I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal for how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While other sweater style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mother told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while sizzling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your man's Uncle Freezy. How y'all doing this morning? Welcome to the KMD, the Knicks Morning Drive. Y'all are watching Blue Tears, Orange Tears, Blorange Tears, Blorange Tears. What's good? What's good, party people in the place to be? Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your man's Uncle Freezy, like I clearly stated a few seconds ago. Just want y'all to throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you have some loot and a stick of juicy fruit, somebody say, oh yeah. What's good? How y'all doing this morning, man? So full disclosure, I'm just going to tell you off rip, I dozed off during the game and didn't get a chance to watch it. So I slept through some of the game, man. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. It's a late December game, midweek against Detroit. Y'all know I'll go back and watch it at some point. Right? But it's good to see y'all, man. Sincere the Genius was good. Chef NYK is in the building. Chuck Allen, Knicks for Life, what's good? Danny Landis. What's good? What's good? What's good? How y'all doing this morning? Salute. So I watched part of the game, man, but it was, man, to me, it was a snooze fest. It was kind of like a cat playing with a mouse. You know what I'm saying? I watched, you know, it is what it is. Cully is in the building. What's good? Do I have Cully joint up here? Let me see. Do I have Cully joint up here? I think I got. No. Cully, I got to redo your joint, man. I got to redo your joint. Oh, one quick thing. Hey, man, family, come on. We got to start smashing that like button, man. We got to start showing some love for each other now. Come on now. I saw a video we did. We did a video had 1,400 views, and we had like 100 something likes. Come on, y'all. 1,400 views. We're supposed to have like at least 400 likes. Come on, y'all. Come on, family. Smash that like button. Whether you're watching it live or on replay, make sure you smash that like button, support the family. L. Marshall is in the building. What's good? Delno Steele Jr. is in the building. What's good? Yeah, man. Show some love and support for your family, man. You know what I'm saying? We do this for y'all. This is legit a joint for y'all. You know what I mean? What's good? I need to play a joint to get me in that spirit, that mood. So I am going to, where is it? Do this. And do this.
It's a jolly time.
Or this.
It's a jolly time of the year, right before the new year. Ain't no other squad better on this day than the Knicks. We back. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting. 12 noon, we back 12 in the 2/5. Biggest tree in the world filled with presents. Little kids, they checking off their wish list. Ho ho ho, we celebrating this Christmas. Jingle bell, first game playing in the garden. Tell Santa we got the whole league watching. Right before we celebrate the new year. James Golden crossing with the reindeers. Parking decks, they filled with no room garage. When it comes to the flow, this here's eggnog. Best believe your boy, yeah, I'm on my job. Celebrate your Christmas with the Knicks squad. The best place in the world, that bag stay shopping. I AD my wrist so you can keep watching. Shopping sprees all over, this is Times Square. Then it's back to the game at Madison Square. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Back on Christmas, J Boogie predicted this. You can't say St. Nicholas without nicking it. The Knicks on Christmas should be ubiquitous, so shout out if you've been with us. Sitting through the interim, feels like we meant to win. Now that we got Tibs with us, potential is limitless. Gifts go down the chimney. Try to put the Grinch on me, pinch me but I'm not dreaming. This a new reality. New York is in the top seating. Seasons, greetings, Eastern Conference. Defense, defense, the Gardens rocking. Best fans in the game, we don't do the home away split. Catch me at the Staples, baby, I make the sleigh live. 8 gifts, pulling up in the Kemba Tears. About to lace the garden with a pack of frankincense and myrrh. Can't resist the urge, Knicks set new squad. Time to burn the competition, sitting by the U-Law.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Something wrong with your TV screen if that orange and blue ain't playing on that red and that green. Favorite players, yeah, but Knicks, they forever the team. Shout out the upstairs, trying to play chess with the team going forward. They're making sure the squad is in order. They know we hated on by all opposing reporters. It's torture. New Yorkers, we built for fourth quarters. Show up to the court or prepare for a slaughter. They wanna hate on the Knicks, tell me what that's doing. Get that stuff out of here, shout out to Pat Ewing. 12 noon jump ball, just know we enemies. We trying to bring home the gold back from the 70s. Oh yeah, we back on Christmas, oh no, can it be? Only us Knicks fans know the whole New York energy. If you ain't know what type of tension this is, Knicks Nation, we'll see y'all on Christmas.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. That red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Yo, that's fire. That's fire. Man, listen, man. I'm mad. I'm mad excited, man. I'm mad excited. I don't have a platform to get on this morning. I'm gonna just throw the link in the chat. I think it's gonna be a long day today. I think it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, a pretty long show today, man. We got a debate going off at 12:05. We're gonna rock, you know what I'm saying? And then rock after that. I got people coming in from out of town, so I'm gonna be in and out on the joint. I'm giving y'all a heads up beforehand. So I'm gonna need the family to kind of help me row the boat. but we got a lot to talk about, man. So we can start by first. Let me first by saying, man, the Christmas joint, J Boogie, Papa Left, and Cully, that's fire. That's fire, right? That's fire, man. Y'all need to show y'all love. Yeah, y'all need to show y'all love, man, for Papa Left, Cully, and J Boogie, because they did that thing. That beat is fire, bro. That beat is fire. And then they didn't even get it from Chuck Allen. You know, Chuck Allen be coming through with the fire beats. They ain't even get that from Chuck Allen. I don't know where they got that beat from, but wherever they got it from, they need to keep going there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, that's dope. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? But so yesterday I saw Tom Thibodeau dap up Kemba Walker. And I actually saw them talking. You know what I'm saying? I actually saw them talking. You know what I'm saying? So I got this weird thing going on in my mind, right? I'm listening to outlets and media and all this stuff say there's rifts in locker rooms and there's secret team meetings and the front office and the coaching staff ain't on the same page and certain players don't like playing with certain players. And then I see Tibs and Kemba Walker dap each other up yesterday and are yucking it up like small talk. So I didn't see the entire game. They might have been mean mugging the whole game. They might have been ice grilling each other. They might have been doing that the whole game. But I saw Tibs initiate a dap with Kemba Walker and talk to him like, good job, kid. Right? Dripmore's in the building. What's good? What's good? So leading up to that game, I heard all the stuff rift between the coaching staff and front office. Part of that is me, right? Rift between players, cliques. There's like the Julius Randle, RJ Barrett clique, the Kemba Walker, Mitch Robinson clique, the Obi Toppin, the Obi Toppin, Emmanuel. Hold on, my sister calling me. Hold on, it's about this crazy trip, right? Hold on, I'll be 2 seconds. Chuck, what's good?
Yo, what's good, huh?
Ain't nothing to it. You ever been like busy doing something? You tell everybody, you like, yo, I'm doing something right now. I only answer the phone because this might be an emergency. No, this ain't no emergency, but how you doing? What? Get on my phone. Yeah, that ever happened to you? No? Okay. Maybe it's just me. But
Nah, I had to turn. I was getting an echo. I had to turn it off. I was like, wait a minute, why am I here? But I had another browser open just now.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man.
Like, yo, don't bother me unless it's an emergency.
Yeah.
And then you get the call like, oh, I just wanted to ask you. You could have asked me that later.
You're right.
You could have asked me that later. I told you I was doing something. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. Yeah, you did say that, right? Okay.
Right.
But one more thing before I go. Oh, come on.
They be like, one more thing. Did you see Friday yesterday? Friday came out 20 years ago. What did you what? You asking me if I saw oh boy. Look who backstage. Let me play his intro for things get crazy. Free Keith. Yo, what's good, boss?
What up, yo? What up?
Salute.
What's good?
Salute.
All I'm saying is when cats hear that theme music, they better tighten up because Free Keith is in the building. What's good? Cat's legs lock up when they hear that music. Oh, Free Keith in the building. I better come correct.
Here you
What's
go,
good, sir?
yo. What it is, what it do. Good morning, beloveds. Man, my lovely Knicks folks. How we holding up today? How we holding through the fire?
Bro.
Everybody mental health straight?
No.
Y'all all right?
No.
Y'all all right? It's still 2/3 of the season to go. It's still 2/3 of the season to go. We all right?
No.
We all right? What's the roll? What's the roll call? What's the emotional roll call? What's going on?
Trade everybody.
See, here we go. Let's get this ride started.
Trade everybody, bro.
Here we go.
Yeah. Hey, bro. Man, listen. I saw the game last night. It was such a snooze fest, bro. I couldn't even keep my eyes open, man.
I feel you.
I was watching a dude named Beef Stew try to guard Randle, and Randle missing easy shots. And so the thing is with me and Randle, y'all know I love Randle and RJ, right? They're my two favorite Knicks right now, Randle and RJ, right? Man, when Randle's shots start going, bruh, when Randle's shot start going, I don't want to hear this. Well, I was with Randle the whole time. Nah, bro. I watched some shots. I'm watching Randle shots
now,
like in and out. It is in and out, bro.
We seen it. Now we seen him have good. We seen him have good shooting games this season. He's had his 30-point games. Like it's not like he can't do it. Like he just hasn't been consistent. Like Evan, like Kemba. You know what I'm saying? Like and this has been my contention for that first portion of the season. Just let them cats. It's all contingent on them dudes hitting shots. When the cats who came here to hit shots, the game goes smoothly.
Right. Yeah, bro. All I'm saying.
Cats want a conspiracy theory all they want. Oh, Tibs hate Kemba. Kemba and Tibs got beef. Blah.
Yo, don't you never interrupt Free Keith like that again, man. What's wrong with you, Cornerstone Cab? Good morning.
My name. Cornerstone. I'll allow it. I'll allow it for Cornerstone. Just for him, though.
My name isn't Cornerstone. My name is Conan the Barbarian.
Oh, gee. AKA. Okay.
Cornerstone Conan.
Yeah. AKA.
We shall win the championship by crumb.
All right. Hey, Kev. Hey, Free Keith done started us going. Hey, Sam.
Hey man, even Sam had to get
Oh,
on. He was
word!
like,
I
"What
didn't
the
even
hell?"
peep. I didn't even peep. What's going on? What's going on?
Even Sam,
Yo, but
I
let me
am.
let me finish
Remix
my
camp.
rant though. Let me
Yes,
finish
finish
Go
your
my
ahead,
rant.
go ahead,
rant.
go ahead, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
You know what I'm saying? With the conspiracy theories of like it was like there was a certain faction. There's a certain faction that was just waiting for stuff to get rocky. So like the narratives could start flowing. Like, oh look, we should have never got Kemba. Look, he got beef with Tibs. Tibs don't like Kemba. Blah blah blah. Look, he benched him. He not playing. He took him out the roster. Tibs is a coach. Tibs is an elite level coach.
Yeah.
Y'all laugh? He not?
No, he is. I'm agreeing.
Tibbs is an elite level coach. You think he benching a 4-time All-Star for no reason?
No.
What we lost the game against the Celtics, but like these last 2 games he came back, these been his best 2 games of the season.
Okay, so it's Free
Why
Keith.
is that? Because he was mad at Tibbs and got something to prove.
Yeah. So Keith, Free Keith, let me ask you a question. How do you, as a coach, how would you get him back into the lineup? Because
Yo,
you know
did you
the
even say
narrative.
hello?
Not
I
this,
did
like
say
no,
hello.
it's not. It's
I did
like
say hello.
he'll get himself back in the lineup by doing what he's doing right now consistently.
No.
This is what
What
he
I'm
was
saying
paid
is,
to do.
no. What I'm saying is, as you, that's not what
You
I was
saw
getting
him.
at.
You saw him running the rock.
No,
You saw him
I.
controlling the offense.
Yeah.
Him doing exactly what he was been doing these last 2 games. That solidifies him back in his spot.
Okay, I
Oh,
wasn't going at that. I wasn't
I'm
going at
not
that.
saying no. I'm not saying he's the point guard of the future, Freezy.
No.
Relax.
Yeah,
I'm saying last night's game and the Celtics game is what he was paid the $16 million for the 2 years to come here and do. That's what he was paid to do. And when he does that and Evan does what he did last night, we win. Like when all 3 cats are on, and when I say on, I mean scoring.
Right.
Because like even with Randle, when he's not scoring, he's dishing out, he's giving mad assists, he's getting rebounds, but that scoring is what's important. When those 3 are scoring, and never mind even RJ, but if those 3 are actually doing what they're paid to do, we win games.
No.
Okay, so what I'm asking, Free Keith, is from a media standpoint, what do you tell the press when you want to incorporate him back into the lineup? That's what I was getting at. I wasn't getting at, because I totally agree with you. You know what you're saying. I'm not gonna lie. I was one of those guys that said, yeah, we should, bench him and everything. But if he's gonna give you a performance like this,
Free Keith,
yeah, you got to get him back in there.
Timmy on people, bro. Free Keith be coming in here. People be like, yes, sir, Mr. Free Keith, sir. They be agreeing with Free Keith. Free Keith can say anything.
Well, wait a minute, Freeze. If Kemba's going to give you what he gave you the last 2 games like that,
Dude, I'm telling you,
yeah.
If we were a healthy squad outside of this COVID nonsense, and Kemba was playing like how he's been playing these last 2 games, we would have had both games.
Nah.
Kemba, what's good, y'all?
Hard Will's in the building.
Salute. Hey,
Hard
Hard Will.
to the family.
Happy holidays, bro.
Only thing I want to say about that is, if it wasn't for COVID, we wouldn't have saw Kemba though.
Right.
I said it the other day.
That's how opportunity works, bro. That's how opportunity works.
I'm not finished. Hold on, I'm not finished. If it was more strategy by Tibs, then I could say that. But even though he gets to show he's gonna show up, that may give him another opportunity. But when you playing and nobody's really there, like you could just play comfortably and you're not gonna get taken out. Tibs sub you out for the smallest reason. So that was the problem from before that we were seeing. Granted, Kemba played because he knew he was gonna be able to play comfortably. But if he could do that with the whole team there, then I agree with it. But I can't agree with it until I see him consistently do it with the team. Even though he had some good games before they took him out the lineup, though. I got to say that too.
Okay, Hard Will. What is consistently? How many games do you want?
It's not about how many games. I want him to consistently play the way we need. Like, you know how you see how he was going the opposite direction? They wasn't even looking Julius Randle way a lot. For some reason, they just kept passing the ball, moving the ball. So Kemba got to learn how to be impactful, because we do need him to score when they give him the open shot. but he got to know how to change his game to make more plays because he's not the young Kemba. He got to know how to get people involved, like how he threw the oop to Mitch. Those tendencies he got to carry over to when we have a full team, because if we have a light team and everybody's not there, you're not being judged the same because they're going to let you play way more minutes.
Right. You get carte blanche to do it because there are no other alternatives.
Salute to everybody this morning.
D'Angelo, what's good, man?
Hey, what's up, D'Angelo? How you feeling, bro?
Hanging in there.
Hey,
hanging in there.
Do you play the guitar?
I do. You know I do.
I got this idea. I have this idea, and I want to put the idea in. I want to have you be control of it, bro. How do you feel about doing a Blorange Tears soundtrack?
I can try. I'm talking about being the executive producer, like getting all the talent together and doing a joint. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, and so what we'll do is when Jay Boogie come, we'll ask if we can use podcast records to do it.
Okay.
All right.
Can I say something about the Kemba thing?
Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Yeah. Listen, he looks great, these last two games, but we also got to take into account that he needs a shot, and this is all not going to last very long. That he's going to play like this. I don't think it is. Unless he has a miracle run and he gets playing time, that he's gonna do this all the time. But I highly doubt it with those bad knees. I'm gonna take the ADs or bone on bone. That's gonna catch up. Taking it to the hole, doing all. He looks great. I mean, he really does. But he's been sitting on the bench all this time, as we all know, and he had an extra. Since the last game he had played prior to this one, he had a couple of days off to recoup. So he can't play back to back. He can't do that. I highly doubt that he can. So I mean, I don't want to. I do like Kemba, but I don't know. I don't think. I think we're playing. I think it's just going to come crumbling down because his injuries are going to kick in. I hope.
And D'Angelo, and you know what else too, man? There's a classic overreaction, like Free Keith.
Yes,
He's an overreactor, bro.
Sorry, Free
right?
Keith.
And so the thing is, Kemba Walker went for 20 last night, right? And this is two straight games, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Name the offensive guard that put pressure on Kemba to play defense in the last two games.
That's the two worst teams in the NBA.
Yeah.
Call me free.
Yeah. Well, not Boston. Not Boston.
No, not Boston. Houston.
Not Boston.
Detroit.
No, we talking about.
Oh, he played in Boston game too. My bad.
Yeah, but who was Boston's point guard, and what kind of pressure did he put on Kemba to guard him offensively?
Right, because I don't think Marcus Smart had guarded him.
I think Pritchard. I'm not sure.
Pritchard came off the bench.
They had Pritchard on him for a minute.
Yeah, so they had Marcus Smart and Josh Richardson starting in the backcourt, right? And
no. Richardson didn't start. Didn't start.
No, Aaron Nesmith started. I'm sorry.
Right. I think he was sticking Kemba.
Yeah.
Right.
Pritchard was on him for a minute too, though.
Right, for a minute.
But what did Peyton Pritchard do? Peyton Pritchard and Aaron Nesmith do to force Kemba Walker to play defense at the defensive end?
Well, he didn't.
That's right. No, he didn't, and he's not going to.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you.
But then you look weeks back. You look at weeks back at what Chris Paul and them did to him.
I'm gonna be honest with you. He didn't really play defense because Peyton Pritchard still went off for a little bit during that game.
Exactly.
Yeah, the first half.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I don't think. I mean, offensively, we know Kemba still got that. He's got offensive skills, but defensively, when we're gonna play a solid team, he's gonna get killed. He's gonna get killed.
Yeah, my man didn't have to do anything defensively, in order to. He basically could save himself for strictly offense. And to be honest with you, he was gassed at the end of the Celtics game doing that.
Yeah, he was. You're right, Freezy. Yeah.
So would y'all rather keep Kemba for situational purposes or ship him off still?
I don't know. I think he's sour right now. I still think he's very sour, and I don't think he wants to be here anymore.
Yeah. Hey, D'Angelo, I have to correct you real quick. Do not ever take take advice from AD or Sergeant G-Man, Sergeant Nicks, aka G-Man for life. Never listen to them. Never listen to them.
Okay.
Old folks, because they're two old folks that need to be in the old folks' home as it is right now. AD with his cheap.
No, when they come on there, Kev, we can't save you when they come on there.
And Sergeant Nicks with his Geritol and today's man, he didn't even use today's man for his beard. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, we can't save him when they come on here since he's talking.
Let him go. Hey,
CWC going back in the chat yesterday.
Hey, Sam, you know what that was? What I just did? That was like me, the natives calling King Kong. You know, with the horn and everything. So I'm calling both of them out.
Wow. And me and Freezy called it yesterday about Mitch. And then you see what happened. They was trying to kind of drag Mitch, and we
was trying to play Mitch.
And then look what happened because of what we said we needed to see and certain things, and we got that. And then you see Mitch showed that,
and you see the difference.
Fans' narratives are nonsense.
Okay.
Listen. We listen to the we get pulled by the wind, and we get tricked into that, and we need to stop that. Like Cat's now is quoting to me stuff that Berman is saying about what's going on in the locker room. But before this, Berman was
Berman's a troll.
Berman was, you know what I'm saying? Before this, Berman was like, oh, like you can't trust what he says. Like but as soon as it line up with somebody's narrative, like, oh, see, there's stuff going on in the locker room, but now you trust Berman. Like now, like it gets really toxic once the cats with the negative narratives feel that they starting to win. Like. I literally am on Knicks threads, and Cats is like celebrating that we lose, and like,
nah, we don't want to do that. But Freaky, I asked you a question though, and I legit, if you can prove me wrong, bro, if you can prove me wrong, I will admit to you that I am wrong. But Kemba Walker in these two games where he scored 20 points, he played against a Boston backcourt with Marcus Smart, Aaron Nesmith, and Peyton Pritchard. And the Detroit backcourt with Cade Cunningham,
Saban Lee,
and
you have to play devil's advocate here. You have to play devil's advocate here because it's the truth. What you're saying, it's just the truth. You know?
Yeah. Nobody's looking at that team like, oh, like we did something special by beating Detroit. Like,
but I'm talking about him.
Like, I don't think anybody is on that. And it's not even so much as the winning. Like, my contention from the beginning of the season was that, like, our depth was our biggest selling point for the season. Our depth. And I still believe it is. I feel like we have everything on our team right now that we need to be successful for this season.
But are we all back on the Fournier train that he's now good for this team? I still don't think so.
Consistency.
No.
Well, you can't say that after one or two games, because the issue with all of the I'm gonna say four, because I'm gonna put RJ in there, because RJ's expectations was high for this season too. Of the four, RJ, Randle, Fournier,
y'all just cutting free.
Price I like that.
Scramble my brain.
You keep cutting me off for these guys I respect, so I can't even be mad.
Now I have to stand up for the whole show. It says all rise. I have to stand up.
Now I gotta, like you said, now I gotta stand up. You're right. Now I gotta do it on foot.
Hey, that will never happen. Never.
Stand up and salute this man.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is
I will never. And I got my lightsaber too.
Hey, Kev, all I'm saying is when G-Man come in here, you better get your ass up.
I'm still standing up.
I bet you stood up. You didn't even do it intentionally.
Hey, yo. As a matter of fact, I'm taking a plane ride down there so I can beat him up. That's what I'm trying to do.
Under the table right there.
Yo, you trying to get the G-Man, you're gonna have to get through me first.
That's fine too.
G-Man says acknowledge me.
Hey, I was watching Rocky last night, so there you go.
Rocky and
Rocky Bullwinkle.
Salute to the chat. You know, we always appreciate you.
Salute, G-Man.
You know what I'm saying? If you have not done so thus far, please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. 74 people are here. There's only 28 likes. Let's go ahead. Let's get the business out the way first. You know what I'm saying?
First off, did you do yours? Did you do yours?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we got to start hitting that like button, man. We got videos up. We got videos up, man, like with 1,000, 1,200, 1,400 views and 100 likes, man. Come on, party people. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Show your love, man. We supposed to be getting like 400 likes. No, Kev, come on, Kev. Let's do the family thing first.
This is what happens when you give your kids Rice Krispie treats first thing in the morning and they get control of their sugar. This is what you get, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it to yourself.
Let's do the family stuff first, man. Let's smash that like button, subscribe to the channel so we can grow this thing, so we can get Free Keith and G-Man and D'Angelo and everybody else in front of more people, man, because it's people out there that are looking for conversations just like this one, and we can't get in front of them because we're not growing fast. They looking for us and they can't find us. It's like hide and seek, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, because there's Knicks fans out there that are looking for content like this and they can't find it. So help us grow so that we could serve more.
It's gonna be Cornerstone Kev versus G-Man for the belt. Get the heavyweight title ready.
AD already won that. He said yesterday.
Oh my God!
I'm getting to that in a minute. So I'm taking steps, right? So first of all, let me give a shout out to you fine gentlemen on the panel, right? So it's always it's well and pleasant for brethren to dwell together in unity. I'm telling you right now, it does my heart and my soul good to be on this panel with you guys. When I'm able to get up here, you know what I'm saying? So we talk about this thing that we love called the New York Knicks, right? And I have not been privy to the previous conversation, so bear with me if I regurgitate some things that you guys have already discussed. Right?
Can you spell regurgitate?
Can you say regurgitate?
One out words, Kevin.
That's what you get for that clown and stuff, man.
Showcasing that American education.
That's it.
Quality public school education right there. Quality.
And I knew it was bad when it came out.
Your tax dollars is at work. Look at it.
Once I said it, I knew it was bad once it came out.
Oh, man.
Look at our tax dollars at work.
America. You just got to sit back.
and these are functional Americans, grown-ups with children and raising families.
And education.
We lost, yo. We lost.
You just hurt yourself with saying that word, man.
Oh my goodness.
That's a classic universal karma right there.
T-shirts and regurgitate on them, bro.
Regurgitate. I want to twist your ear and talk to you in the other room.
Yo. Hey, say it again. Say it again.
Bow-legged tongue.
You said bow-legged tongue?
Yeah.
Yo, he said spell it. Say it
He
again.
provides the comedy, man.
Mike Tyson taught him how to speak English.
Yo, he said spell it.
At least my voice is a little bit deeper than his.
Yo, G-Man, G-Man, when he said spell it, you should have said say it again.
You said in a sentence?
That would have deaded that whole thing. He would have just died on the
G-Man,
spot.
you got yours, man. You got yours, man.
Just play by nose. Just play by nose, Kev. Play by nose.
See up here, see up here. You gotta have your rebuttals ready, bro.
You do.
I got a full clip today.
That's like the gift that keeps on giving, though. You know what I'm saying? That's a softball that you do underhanded in slow motion. You know, I'm just looking like, did that just really happen? Really? But anyway, hold on. I would be remiss, right? So I missed the show yesterday. I didn't get on yesterday. I would be remiss if I did not address a certain comment that was made when we were talking about the debate league, right? I would be remiss if I and what I won't do is I won't go in on him right now because he is not on the panel. So AD, if you listening, my brother, I heard what you had to say, and what I'm telling you is this: anytime you want to smoke, come on to the old folks' home. Feed me your Jello, and then I'm gonna feed you this boot in your behind as I kick you out the door. How about that?
Oh, those are fighting words. Everybody a gladiator now, man.
Right. And you know what else?
Ultimate Warrior.
What he just said.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens. The bear is in his corner. I done ate my porridge and my honey. I'm nice and comfy. Ain't bothering nobody. I'm sitting over here minding my own business. When you come in my cave, first of all, you done entered my domain. That's number one. That's a no-no.
Don't poke the bear, G-Man. Is that what you're getting at?
That's exactly what I'm saying. When you come in my domain and I'm sleeping, have you ever tried to go in a room and wake somebody up that's in a deep sleep? That's a problem off the rip, right? So I'm sleeping, I'm hibernating, I'm minding my own business. And then I got to get called out of my name. First of all, I don't get called out of my name. I get called old. You know what I'm saying? I look at it like this. Wisdom is a blessing, ladies and gentlemen. This right here, this is a blessing. Blessings don't look like this every day. You know,
you say that again.
Thank God.
Bobblehead, bro. I'm waiting for the bobblehead. You know what I'm saying? I need that bobblehead bouncing up and down.
And what my counterpart just said, that also extends to lambda too.
Wow.
Mr. GI. I want that smoke too for him. So
don't worry, you don't talk about GI. He ain't here. You don't talk about GI.
I talk about him.
You don't talk about him. He ain't here. He ain't here.
Hey, got security guards.
Y'all feeling frisky, leaping on cats who ain't here.
Got bounced.
Y'all soft for that. Soft for that.
Turning into a roast, not a debate.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Get back to this basketball. Y'all don't want that smoke. Let's get back to this basketball.
So here we go. So I took the opportunity to kind of catch up again. You got to bear with me because I wasn't here yesterday. And I needed to defend some things that were said.
He needs 5 days to catch up.
So let's get back to the business at hand, and we talk about these New York Knicks. So again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, don't fall for the open. That's all I'm saying. And I'm gonna let it go with that. I don't know.
What's the okie doke?
The okie doke is because we are depleted and we feel like the things that we are seeing predicated on the court is real and true. I mean, it happened. We saw it happen, right? But how much credibility do you put into first of all, your opponent? And then second of all, how much effort do you have to put into beating this opponent? I mean, let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about the Detroit Pistons here, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Did somebody else see a different game than us all that time? We did play the Detroit Pistons last time, right? Is that correct? Yeah. Is that accurate? So are we now basing what we're doing moving forward in the season? And I'm sure this game showed you some inklings of things that people are capable of doing when the thought and the planning is put forth. If the right scheme is put in place with the right person.
And we saw Mitchell Robinson showed up too yesterday.
Tibs is the man, bro.
For the last two games. Don't get it twisted. For the last 2 games,
3 games.
Okay, Mitch has been on the offensive on the offensive kick, right?
Get that bag ready.
Yeah, he's been asking for the ball. That's why he's been asking for the ball.
But I'm just saying. I mean, I'm gonna listen to you gentlemen take because again, I don't like to come in the kitchen and without washing my hands and going in your refrigerator and start drinking your ass. That's a recipe for disaster. Right?
Well, you're putting things in perspective because we played a bad team last night. We lost the other game, even though Kemba scored 29. So, I mean, we still lost it. You know, Kemba got its 29 points, but we didn't win that game. So,
but I'm just questioning who's excited by this win and who thinks that the season's going to turn around because we stomped on the Detroit Pistons last night.
Right, and who did Kemba guard last night?
I already told
you, Sabian Lee or something like that.
Right. Yeah, man.
You gotta put it. You gotta put it in perspective.
Hey, if we being honest too, Sabian Lee got a couple of buckets on him too, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just saying.
Lee, yeah.
Kemba still can't move his feet, regardless.
Yeah, man. Oh, look who in the building. Oh, look who just shut. Look at check him out. Check him out. Subliminal 209 is in the building. So what's good?
What's good? What's good?
That intro is fire, I appreciate it,
man. Hey, I got a couple more, man. That I got in the works, man. A few people, man, that are long overdue for intros, man. Y'all just be patient with me. Just working with files and stuff. Yeah, man.
Bad science, bro.
Yeah, man. Subs. I really like Subs joint, and I really like GI's joint. To me, GI's is fire.
That's fire, yeah.
Yeah, GI is you know what I'm saying, they playing chess while he playing, or they playing checkers while he playing chess. GI's joint is fire. And G-Man, all of them is dope. All of them are dope.
What's Cornerstone Kev's introduction?
Cornerstone Kev, you want
the Geico commercials with the little lizard.
That's Kev's. Kev's is dope. Kev's is dope. It's like he beat the game.
Let's kung fu fighting.
Yeah, man. Cornerstone Kev's
my new name is Cornerstone Conan, the Barbarian.
Oh my God!
Oh, okay, the Barbarian.
Barbarian.
Okay.
What a destroyer.
I just want to say it's a pleasure to jump on a panel with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time I'll be at work, so I'm officially on paid vacation right now. So
congratulations, man.
Yeah, man.
Enjoy.
How you doing, bro?
I'm good. I'm just trying to hop on with y'all, and in a minute I got to go to Home Depot and do some house projects. So it's not really vacation until this weekend.
Right.
And they never vacate, huh?
So here's a real question: were you ordered to do these house improvements, or are you doing them on your own?
Nah, the wifey got a little checklist.
I thought so. Yep, yeah, I thought so. Hey, listen. Take my advice. You are the king of your kingdom. You don't have to move for nobody. I didn't say that.
Not even your queen? Not even your queen, Kev? What's wrong with you, sir?
Dude trying to get up.
I didn't say that. You know what that was?
I'm going to tell you right now.
Kev bringing up the divorce rate.
That was Dr. Strange putting me out of my inner conscious self. You know how he, that push. And then
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. In order for that to come out of Kev's mouth loud and proud, like he said, he got to be at home by himself. by himself alone.
I was going to say, I was thinking he's single. I'm thinking he was single with a single apartment in the attic or something. Talking that stuff.
Nobody else in the house but him right now. He's flexing right now.
Hey, unfortunately, Mr. G-Man is right. I'm home by myself.
All by myself. Gonna be.
Hey, Slimil, don't listen to me. All right, do what you got. Do what you got to do.
And so what Miss Geraldine said is right. A win is a win. You know what I'm saying? And all that good stuff. I get it. But what I'm saying about this win in particular is it was a get right game. Because if we lost, everybody here would have been having a meltdown this morning.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah!
That's right. Oh, yeah. The worst team in the league.
Yeah,
right.
In the league, yeah.
Right. But at the same time, I think we just need to keep things in perspective. We were talking about starting. You know, Kemba Walker starting. Y'all know how I feel about Kemba, and I'm petty, right? And I know I shouldn't be petty. But 2 years ago, when he had the opportunity to sign with the Knicks as a free agent, and he said what he said, it rubbed me the wrong way, bro.
You said that a lot. Yeah.
What did he say?
Yeah.
He said he would have, in retrospect, he would have signed with the Knicks if the Knicks would have signed Kevin Durant and got Zion Williamson in the draft.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you like, yo, you say
He's
that
too
in
cool.
Boston. Yeah,
He's too lit for New York.
Yeah,
that's it. Too hip.
Let me ask you something. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say he said that when the Knicks wound up having the worst record in the league and the Celtics were sailing to the playoffs, he said that after the fact. He didn't say that during free agency. Oh, go ahead, bro.
No. I was just gonna say, do you think with these last two games, which you've seen with Kemba, he should get his job back as starting point guard again?
Man, no.
No.
Yeah, that's what I feel. Yeah, no.
Two things.
I think Miles McBride could do what he does and off.
Right, and play D. Right.
Yeah.
Two things. Geraldine, right? She's right, and we will take anything that resembles a W.
Right.
But how much stock? But the question is, how much stock do you put into it? That's one.
That's right.
Right. We gonna find out this next game and Saturday's game going against Dinwiddie and Trae Young. You know what I'm saying? He's not.
Trae Young could be out.
Trae Young's out.
Okay. At least on tomorrow's game because he won't be able to switch either on Dinwiddie or Beal. So
right.
Yeah, and also Gallinari and Capella are out as well.
Yeah, the Hawks are down bad right now.
Yeah.
Down bad.
So what was your second point, D?
That's a good question, Freezy. I'll get back to it, man.
I thought you had 2 points that you would.
No, I really did. I completely went blank right now. It's all good.
He's suffering from Sergeant Nick's AKG Man for Life syndrome.
Nah, it's not that. I'm still recuperating brain cells. You know what I mean? It's all good.
But you're saying, Freezy, though, it's still sour grapes when he did that thing when he said, well, if KD was signed and he would have came here if they were signed.
That's messed up,
he snubbed his nose at us, basically.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And karma is something, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, karma is something. And I know the chat telling me to get over it. I'm sour grapes and all that. But you know what I'm saying? It's like
that resonates with us.
Yeah, it's like when Deion used to high step on wide receivers, right? Deion used to intercept the pass and high step from the 30, and the receivers would be chasing them down, and they couldn't catch them.
Yep.
And then they'd be like, "Yo, let it go." But when it came time for them to cut block Deion on a run play, you think they didn't cut block Deion? You know what I'm saying? You think the offensive coordinator ain't run buck sweep so guards can get out there on Deion Sanders? Yes. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of them things.
Yeah, it's also like, you know, somebody stole something from you, and then the next day they're like, "Yo, man, can you lend me that real quick?" Like, nah, you ain't having that. You crazy.
But you could do that to Sergeant Nick because he won't remember what it is that that you stole from. So
I am sitting here legit minding my own.
You stole that zippy cup.
I know. My sippy cup ain't going nowhere. Bro.
Oh, it's got that Hennessy.
I think what you can take out of last night's game is I think you take that Mitch looked really good, and he's been looking a lot better out there. That's what I took from these games.
Yeah. You know, if you had a capable point guard, Mitch would be a monster. If we had Chris Paul on this team, forget it. He was double doubles.
But I can say the same thing about Mitch last night too. Though there's really no true center. There's no 7-footers out there. They're playing more of a small ball game where he was able to eat off the glass and do something.
That's true.
So
Did y'all
like I
notice
said,
he's
he'll be going up against.
Go
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
No, what I was gonna say was, do you notice that he's calling for the ball more?
Yeah, but he still doesn't have any go-to moves. You know what I'm saying? It's all around the glass. So I mean, it's all push shots, yams.
He could shoot threes. What about his threes I saw in videos before the next season?
Come on, man. That's fugazi, man.
That ain't happening.
Mitchell Robinson, in those videos, Mitchell Robinson looked like a pterodactyl dribbling a marble, bro. he looked like a pterodactyl dribbling a marble, bro. That's what he looked like. He was like a pterodactyl. Come on. Yeah, it looked ridiculous. It looked ridiculous. Mitch, how about rim run, bro? Do the things you're good at, man. I mean, I get it. Nowadays, they want 7-footers to do certain stuff, but cats like Miles Turner and all them dudes, they don't do the stuff that Mitch does. Like people say, Miles Turner has more blocks than Mitchell Robinson. You know why? Because they try Miles Turner.
Yeah, he played.
They try him.
Yeah.
They're like G-Man get the ball on the wing and he see Miles Turner at the rim. He gonna try to yam on Miles Turner.
Right.
But G-Man get the ball on the wing and he cut baseline. He see Mitch. He gonna pull that ball back out and try to run a pick and roll. It's a difference.
That's why Noel has more blocks than him, because Mitch has a presence. Noel and Taj, like I've been saying, they don't have a presence really. So when people see them in the paint, they're gonna drive on them.
Right.
And the stat you got to look for is the defensive paint defense with Mitch. I'm pretty sure his is much higher than Noel.
So would it be safe to say that when the only two big men in the league where guys have second thoughts about going into the paint would be Mitch and my man from Utah?
Gobert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But what I don't like about Mitch is he's doing all that complaining with his Twitter fingers. And
he should just stay off the phone.
He's young though.
Yeah, but peep this though. Last night though, Taj had threw it 3 trays and hit one in the corner. You know what I'm saying? So if Taj is out there,
Taj played the 3 last night.
Wow.
Y'all saw Taj play the 3?
But that's what I'm saying though.
He's moving on up.
We won big. The green light. If they got the green
he's
light,
in the building.
Someone's
in the building. Someone's about to call you, Mr. Sergeant Knicks. Someone's in the building.
Cab talking over everybody this morning. Y'all
I'm just saying. I see him in the building. I see him in the building.
AD is lurking.
I see him in the building.
Yeah.
In the background, we're freezing the background, AD.
But when I came on, I'm just as comfortable in this chair when I came on as I am, 20 minutes later.
I'm just letting you know he here. He here.
One thing I noticed about Mitch last night was that his speed, like he looked more healthy. You know what I mean? When he blocked the shot and went in for the ball with the guard and even dive for the ball. It's like certain things he do as a big that you don't really see from a big that really can dribble stuff. His speed is up to par with his, you know what I mean? Some of the stuff he doing, he followed the shot, came out of nowhere, put back. I know he basically do put backs and just stay in the paint. When you see him running like he running though, that's a big thing for Mitch.
He looked more mobile.
Is he ready to start yet? Is he ready to start?
It's like he's more healthy now. And not only that, like we said yesterday, if you give him a couple touches, then he's gonna play harder.
Yeah,
how you not gonna feed the guy who guard the paint for you? Like Sam just said, he makes people not even think about coming when he's in the paint. That's a fact. So you gotta make sure you feed people that stop that. And every time last night you see he was there. So these are things we got to realize how important he is to our team. And to say that the foundation in the paint is basically based on Mitch.
And it's imperative that this dribble drive penetration when he's on the court, because he is very good at finding the basketball off those missed shots. So
hey, and you know what he can also do? And it's very underrated. He can catch in traffic, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know that doesn't seem like a skill, like you shouldn't get a check mark for that.
Oh no, he should, because Noel don't have that skill.
No,
bro, we had centers that couldn't catch it. Y'all remember Isaiah Hicks?
Oh God, yeah.
You remember we should try to pass the ball to Isaiah Hicks in traffic, and then we would run the same play with Kyle O'Quinn, and Kyle O'Quinn would make the play look seamless. And you're like, well, how come it worked with Kyle O'Quinn, who's not an athlete, big body dude that's not an athlete? Then you put Isaiah Hicks in there. a big body athlete and nothing.
Mitch turned back the hands of time last night though when he blocked that 3 on Lee. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like Lee wasn't expecting that
I
athleticism.
don't even subliminal. I
that
don't even know why Lee tried him because it was just such a bad take. It was such,
he just
Nah, that
he
just
saw who Mitch
proves
was. You know what I'm saying?
that
He
proves that.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that proves the point that they underestimate Mitch. He
Right.
guards out. He's very good. Like you gotta remember, we critique him from not being 100%, not getting the ball a lot. You know,
And not motivated.
You're not motivated. We're seeing a motivated Mitch, meaning like he's been getting oops, getting the ball sometime, calling for the ball. Like my man just was saying, Kev was just saying he's calling for the ball. So I think that's a big part of what we gotta notice, man. That's a very important piece to our team. And if we overlook him, we're gonna be in trouble.
Is he really though? Is he really an important piece? Because we didn't pick up his option, and he's liable to leave this off season. So, I mean, to me, I think we gotta trade him because we're not gonna get him back. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna lose him for nothing, kind of like how Orlando did Shaq.
Well, you got it. Well, you still have up to the transaction deadline.
Yeah, trade down.
Yeah. So you still have.
When's that? February?
No. So you still have towards the end of the season, till the end of games, right? To sign Mitch to an extension, right? You can't sign him to another contract, but you can sign him to an extension. But once the season is over, then that's it. And you might see Mitch go somewhere like Brooklyn, play with a guard that can get a guard that can get a big man the ball.
Him with Kyrie, forget it.
Yeah, or James Harden. Bro.
And that's why I said the other day, and to Subliminal's point, was that it's very important to get his trade value up, because if they search the league to see what his value is and they realize, well, okay, there could be a big bag for him, let's get him now and get these assets for him. Now the question is management competent enough to do such things?
No, man.
So we'll find out.
That's what I said. If we had a capable point guard, Mitch would be a beast. We don't have a capable point guard. Looking for him.
Right.
Why would he sign the extension though? Why would he sign the extension and not test the waters in free agency?
Right.
That's a good point.
Right.
But to Danny's point, Danny, you ever notice every other great center in the league that we compare Mitch to has a guard that gets their big man the ball.
We don't have that.
Right, or playmakers that do it.
Right, and because they say
and wing defenders.
They should be doing that, Freeze. They should be
Like
getting a point
Utah.
guard for Mitch right now.
Right.
Like Utah has wing defenders, and they took Rudy Gobert. All these teams have people who can stop the ball. We talked about that yesterday. Mitch is always the life jacket.
Right.
You always have to leave his
Too much pressure.
Too much pressure, and that wears him down. So when you wonder why he's not playing like he played in the last 2 games, because there's too much of that. I think past couple games, even though the teams wasn't all that, we is trying to pick up the defense a little bit better. So that's helping Mitch with the paint as far as just your responsibility guarding your man. Right. So I think if we could do better at that, Mitch is going to have way better games, because that's hard to always worry about helping somebody. Then you got to make sure your man and nobody looks at that in Mitch's favor, and that's not fair.
And that's why
But see, the problem was when Mitch came into the league, Mitch was a unicorn athlete, a 7-foot guy that moved like a guard. And so what happened was they relied on Mitch's athleticism to cover up their mistakes on defense. Because y'all remember, like, I'll never forget this play. Mitch blocking a shot at the rim, falling down, getting up, running out, and then blocking the 3. I was like, yo, this kid is amazing.
It's amazing.
So they allowed Mitch's athleticism to be the cleanup for them, and then hurt him by saying you need to gain weight instead of saying you need to get your core stronger. And so Mitch is trying to get off this excess weight so that he can get his athleticism back, and I think that's what we're starting to see. His athleticism coming back, and it's being on display, being able to move and cause havoc on the defense. So to Subliminal's point, he said earlier about why would Mitch sign an extension? Because he gets hurt a lot. And then if he doesn't sign an extension and gets hurt later on in the season, that affects his
it could hurt his value.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So you take the short money versus the unsure money. Think about all the guys who didn't get the big contract and then got hurt. Isaiah Thomas,
Nerlens Noel.
But to your point though, you said he's an athletic unicorn at 7 foot. There's a lot of young teams with point guards that could use a athletic rim runner. You know what I'm saying? And they got the salary cap too, so they wouldn't worry about him sitting out for months here and months there if they're going to be the long-term plan with the young point guard to go side by side with.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Good point.
What you just said, D. How do you explain Ayton not getting the money?
That's. I think that
They offered. They did offer Ayton the money.
Yeah,
they just offered him a little bit.
He said he was worth more.
Yeah, they offered him a little bit less than his max, and he said he wanted the max.
Yeah, he said he wanted
offered
young
him
money. That's what he said. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they offered him a bunch of money.
I thought they didn't. Okay, so they.
Hey, you know what? And all that with Mitch, right? We're still 5th in the league in defensive points in the paint. With all that, and I think he's a big part of that because don't forget, Noel's pretty much been out. He's been on and off. I think he's only played even half the games.
And Nerlens and 28 and Walker can't guard nobody.
Right. I was just going to say that, Freezy. And our on-board defense is trash. So there's a lot because now when you break down the first defender, right, that puts an extra rotation now on your front court. And that's why Mitch sometimes has trouble when he's got to guard the paint and then come out and close out and then stop the penetration. He has a little trouble with that because of that. But I think Mitch has value. Absolutely.
Sorry, man. Go ahead. You done, D?
I'm all good.
All right. So that's why he looked good last night, though, is because the Pistons had the worst 3-point percentage in the league. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
he could just camp. Right.
Yeah, there was no protecting the perimeter. You know what I'm saying? And getting beat out the dribble with those kickouts because they weren't a threat out there last night. That's why he had his best game last night. He just had to solely depend on protecting the rim. You know what I mean?
I heard.
We need to find a point guard for Mitch. Freezy, we got to find it. How many years have we been searching for that point guard?
30 years.
Yeah.
My man, we have it in McBride, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say we may have something, but he needs more time. You
Yeah,
can't just.
we need more evidence, Kev.
Get him more time.
Yeah, you can't just throw him out there.
Yeah,
Why? You guys say you can't throw him out there. Why not?
No, we throw him out there because we want evidence.
That's the play. You don't get better on the bench.
Yeah, and then plus two, Indiana didn't just find him. Remember, they had rotation at point guard. They did a sign and trade with Milwaukee Bucks to get Malcolm Brogdon. Remember, Malcolm Brogdon was drafted, and he was a second-round pick by the Milwaukee Bucks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and he just needed time. So it might be the same thing for McBride. Just give him some time, bro. He'll be okay.
So who's the point guard filler in the meantime? Well,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Kemba Walker.
I don't think so.
I think we do it by committee. Like in the NFL, when a team doesn't have a 3-down running back, their run game is predicated on by committee. They have 3 guys that can do 3 different things. Yep. This guy's good at catching out the backfield. This guy is good running between the tackles, and this guy is the best at getting on the outside and being the home run hitter.
You got your short yardage back. You know what I'm saying? Your scat back and your back that can catch.
But you got to remember who your coach is Tibs, and if Rose was able to play, he'd be getting the majority of the minutes and playing heavy minutes. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So
Rose is already playing 25 minutes, so that means there's another 23 minutes that's available.
23.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, my boy.
What we hope for is that the protocol opened up his eyes a little to be a little bit more expendable, where he's going to change things up. And maybe, I don't know, but he may go back to his old ways, sitting the guys who he wants to sit. That's possible. But maybe the protocol opened his eyes a little. I don't know. But we'll see.
Okay, can I finish my point?
You got a free back. Go ahead.
Sorry.
My point is you can play Deuce a decent amount of minutes with Kemba. There's 23 minutes left available. You start Kemba. Kemba can't guard anybody. Kemba's getting beat. You yank him quick, and then you give you supplement that with Deuce's defense. See what Deuce can do out there, right?
Right.
They use Kemba more of a utility player, meaning you can plug him in when you need some instant offense, and then you can sit him. Like you don't like you don't want to put the kid out there too early, but at this point, I'm like, yo, we got to see what he has to make sure that it isn't just, yo, you did good against some guys that you played against last year in college. You know what I mean? Like, let's see if you can do this against real NBA competition. I think his defense is legit. Like, I think that is a real thing. But we saw Kemba's ability to find Mitch. We seen Kemba's ability to score the basket.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't necessarily seen Deuce's ability to put up big points the way Kemba has in the past and these last couple of games that he's played. So I think there's enough time left in the minutes distribution to be able to play three guards, and then as the season goes on, you can, cut back Kemba's minutes, and
Chuck, all valid. I'm sorry, D. I ain't mean to cut you off, brother, but I gotta get this out before I lose my train of thought. Right? I agree with what you said, right? But this is my question to the panel: Do we honestly, sitting here on this panel this morning, do we believe that what we have seen from Kemba Walker thus far interjects him back into the starting lineup when everybody? I don't think so. I think that the minutes that Kemba Walker's getting right now,
but here's the thing:
there's nobody else available.
Hey, Sergeant, I think this can go two ways.
Well, did you hold on? Did you direct that at Chuck, or did you direct that for everybody? Because Chuck was the one that was kind of spoiling that point. So we want to start with him.
No, I directed that everybody based on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Two things. It can go two things. One, it can go with Tibs putting him back in, and which he'll never admit, but saying that he made a mistake benching him. Or two, he keep going. What you just said, Sergeant, him staying on the bench, and then now the narrative will be him having an attitude about the whole thing. And let's be real. He we've all been saying that he's been the ultimate pro and everything, but I know it's got to be eating him inside. And you saw a little bit of that in the Boston game when he was, after he made a shot and he was mouthing off to, I don't know, whoever. But
Kev, I think what Tibbs, I think you could still utilize Kemba in the scoring aspect of it. Obviously not defense, but you could still utilize him as a tool out there, and you could get production. I think pulling him out. What Tibbs did, pulling him totally out of the rotation. Okay. I think that was a mistake.
Okay, so now here's the next thing. If you do that, if you do utilize him, what are you doing with Rose?
Well, this actually builds back to Chuck's point. I wanted to add on that. Was that I think Tibbs could do a better job of utilizing the accessibility and the diversity in which he has within his roster. So instead of putting people in a box so early in the season, you have to crack with different lineups out there and different combinations to see what positives and negatives come from that, and then build on that.
And we've been seeing that. We've been seeing that as go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I agree with Chuck in reference to sharing the minutes like that. If Kemba could get put under pressure like that, if it's a defensive efficiency in that game, then you give McBride some minutes. Just looking at the game yesterday, we was up 20 points against a team that's like one of the worst teams in the league, but they young guys. So it's like they preparing for the future. But what are we doing? Like, so the point is, like, are we pump faking, like acting like we doing something and we not, when we supposed to be giving the young guys more minutes, like what we see other teams doing, to an extent of like they don't really think that. They think we more than what we are, referencing some of the decisions that they made. And I feel like when I see younger guys playing on other teams and we don't have nobody on our team that's showing that they're way better than those teams that have a bunch of young guys on it, like Julius Randle should. You know what I mean? As far as like we up 21 points, for example, and then we up those points because of ball movement. You know what I mean? And it's like we have to stick to what's making us win no matter who it's against. You know what I mean? That part I could agree with as far as just playing ball, learning how to share the ball and play more together. And I think once you go the opposite direction against that, then that's when we have problems, and that's when
You gotta remember. Are you done?
Yeah, go ahead.
You gotta remember who Tibs is though, because like in the beginning of the year, we had the same problem with Kemba and Fournier starting and not producing, and he still plays them until the 8-minute mark until he makes his substitutions. So and then the same thing, he's consistent with the substitutions, and even when we have those big leads and the rookies are running and gunning, and we have a 20-point lead,
he'll go back to routine.
He still goes back and throws Jules back in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And slows the game down. So he's not gonna. We do. We would like Tibs to have a shorter leash on Kemba or whoever the starting guys are, then mix up the rotations. But that's just not what he does. You know what I'm saying? He's set in stone on how his substitution goes and who plays at that moment.
And I agree with you. I agree with you because I'm a big advocate for Tibs, like feeling like he won't be able to grow the young guys because he won't be there as long. That's just my opinion. I feel like Tibs is in the way more than in a reference to the direction we should be going. You know what I mean? Like Tibs should be coaching a team who's really more ready to win right now, reference to a team that need to build. And I just think he's in the way in reference to your point. When people hear what I say about Tibs all the time, I say stuff like he don't deserve credit for playing these guys just because of COVID protocol. And a lot of people acting like it was his strategy, and it's situation, it's circumstances. You can't
he had to
put something in situation and circumstances. And like the other guy said earlier, hopefully he learns from that. That's what we're all hoping for. But we know that this little situation don't change somebody's history of who they already are. And that's my point.
Yeah.
Yo, let me ask Sub, what time is it where you are?
7:43.
You a gangster, bro.
I've been since 5, you know what I'm saying? So
that man is 7 o'clock in the morning where he is at, bro.
You're in California?
I'm in Poland.
Oh, you're in Poland.
Oh, wow.
No, Kev. No, Kev. Listening is fun. He said Portland.
Yeah, he said Poland. I heard
Poland.
No, he said Portland.
Yeah,
man.
he said Portland.
I heard Poland.
Must be that Portland accent.
Portland accent.
Portland Trailblazers, right? Portland Trailblazers.
Right.
I heard Portland's nice though.
Daytime. No, it'd be raining here all the time.
Yeah.
Though. It rains too much. You know what I'm saying? It's nice in the summer.
The moment McBride does this right here, I'm done.
I'm ready for grind time. I'm ready for grind time.
All right, that's what we want.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Who's coming back on Thursday? Obi and RJ, right? Coming back Thursday?
Finally.
That's what they said.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's a sign of relief.
About Derrick Rose, there was an article I think yesterday that some fan told him, "Yo, Derrick, you're the man," and he says, "Nah, man, I wish not anymore."
Wow.
That's humble.
Wow.
That's being humble.
Wow. G-Man, I think we in trouble at this point guard position, bro.
We've always been in trouble at the point guard.
You say we're in trouble, but we have somebody in the wing, waiting to get
some background funk.
That's
somebody got to be walking up behind. So I would say this about the point guard position. The New York Knicks have always been in trouble as it relates to a point guard, but what we choose to do as fans is give passes to these glints of things that we think that could be productive, right? The thing that the shiny new toy that comes up, oh, this could be the next best thing.
So how do we fix that?
Who you talking about? Tory Murray? He talking about Tory Murray?
Look, I'm gonna
Raymond Felton?
Yeah.
Jerry
Go crazy. You got to chill, yo.
Tony Douglas, bro.
I'm not going
to. Oh, man.
Hey, Crazy, I told you to chill on my cousin Tony Douglas. Come on, man.
I'm just saying,
Come
man.
on now.
Langston Galloway, bro.
What happened last night?
Crazy's like that magician that brings up these dead bodies from the cemetery.
He loved bringing up Murray. He loved bringing up
Some Gandalf.
Langston Galloway.
It used to be Damian Dotson, but now he's here.
What happened with Dotson last night? What happened with Dotson last night?
So I would say this to Sub's point, and I like to stay on the conversation where it's supposed to be, right? So Sub's question was, what do we do moving forward? First and foremost, we have to get people in the front office that's serious about going to get a legitimate franchise point guard, whether it be through the draft or you can get a young free agent that you can maneuver out of some other team or whatever the case may be. I don't care what you have to do to get it done, but that's where it starts.
Yes.
And in conjunction with that, when you bring this player in, you have to have people in the organization from a developmental status, if it's a rookie, to get him up to par on what you want him to be moving forward and what the scheme of maneuver is going to be for the team. All this has to be in lockstep. Right now, the Knicks are a fractured organization. I'm going to tell you. If y'all ain't figured it out by now, I'm going to tell you right now. We fractured, bro. The front office is heading left on Interstate 95, and the coaching staff is on 275 because they're doing the bypass. And they hope to meet at their destination at some point, but you get there different ways. Now, on 95, the drivers got stopped 3 times because there's a lot of state troopers on 95, right? So you just got pulled over 3 times in your speed. You don't want to slow down. 275, you good. You can put the pedal to the metal, so you arrive earlier than the people that's on 95. But the people that's on 95 is the front office. They got the access you need to be productive at your destination. If that makes sense. Am I rambling or does that make sense?
Yes, you're rambling. Yes, you are.
The only thing that makes me nervous about our front office is that they don't make big moves. You know what I'm saying? We have so many holes in our roster as far as the point guard, the small forward, and the center. You know what I'm saying? And they just make minimum moves. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't.
Big moves could be bad
Definitely
moves.
right.
I would tell you this. What troubles me about the front office, not the number of moves they make, but the quality of moves they make. So don't go out and get me an aging point guard and try to tell me or sell me on the fact that this is the next best thing coming. Right? Don't go make moves.
Put on mute, Danny.
You know what I'm saying? So I would be okay if the front office come back and says, okay, you know what? During this deadline or this trade season, I don't really see the thing out there that's of quality for what we want to do. I'm good with that, but say that, right? Don't go out there and try to sell me something. Don't give me a banana and try to convince this to follow. I ain't falling for that. I'm not falling for that. That's all I'm doing.
Hey, so Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution, brother. He says Tibs learned Kemba karma is a B. Egg in his face. Hey, y'all, and so we got a bunch of views and another. So we got a bunch of views and not, you know what I'm saying, nobody smashed the like button, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, support your family. You know what I'm saying? Support your fam, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we can grow this audience, so we can get to more people, man, so we can spread this love. Let's go. Let's get it.
So G-Man, what did you just say? Because I have no context.
He was just basically saying that the front office and the coaching staff are in 2 different directions. Yep. And in order for there to have cohesion within the roster, right, they have to be on the same road. That's all he was trying to say.
And a different pace.
Why couldn't he just say that?
Because that's how G do, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this, Kev. Sometimes the destination is not what we do, right? It's the journey that gets you there. Right. You know, that sense of work. You know what I'm saying? So once you take that journey, so when you get on a plane and you got to fly from cold New Jersey to sunny Florida, right? And then you got to get an Uber or you got to get a rental car to get to the airport.
Now rent a car.
More like a city bike.
So the rental car that gets you to the Disney platform.
Oh, no! I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you.
No.
I'm coming to you.
Oh, man.
I'm coming to you.
I'm gonna keep you in Orlando.
I'm about to lump you up. I'm about to lump you up.
Once you get to Disney, and you are face to face with Mickey Mouse, your whole demeanor changes. You forget everything. You forget your name. You done had about 3 or 4, AKAs. I can't even keep track, bro. That one you Shazam one time, you Captain Pirate one time, you Donald Duck one time, you Mickey Mouse one time. I don't know.
You know what's crazy, G-Man? He got on the Mickey Mouse hoodie too. I just noticed that.
Freezy. I want to bring up your thing with the point guard problem situation.
I want the point guard thing because this dude got a Mickey Mouse shirt on and he talking about going down the road.
Mickey Mouse is our next point guard.
Yeah, we just want to do something.
We can't build on that, G, after we heard like 15 analogies. Man, let's hit the 16th, man.
I'm gonna tell you what just happened. If y'all don't know, and y'all don't know,
Sam, you on my list now.
Miss G-Man just came upstairs. She's a huge, when I say huge, my wife would leave me right now if Mickey Mouse walked through the front door. I'm telling you right now. She's a Mickey Mouse fan. And when she just came up these stairs, because I'm upstairs in the man cave, right? She just came upstairs and said, hey, tell these brothers that you better get off Mickey Mouse. Don't have me get on this platform. I'm just saying. I'm trying to save y'all, right? And make sure
Appreciate it.
I don't want to leave home. You know what I'm saying?
So Freezy, I want to know what you're alluding to. So because I don't know if you got the chance to articulate it or not, but
with the point guard guard situation, bro, this is my take on it is as simple as this. Kemba got to go.
Okay.
Fournier got to go too.
Yes.
Period. Right. Kim, the thing, and I hate to sound like a hater, bro, but I'm gonna sound like a hater right now. I understand the positive vibes. I just think the whole Kemba Walker back to New York thing was a PR stunt that went wrong.
Yep.
Right.
And instead of trying to fix it and trying to force a square peg in a circle hole, go get somebody to play point guard. Listen, I know we needed a veteran point guard. I know this.
But he wasn't the look.
But him, he is not the one, bro.
Let me build on something you just said real quick before you move forward. Tibbs got an issue now. I mean, Tibbs has had an issue throughout the whole year, but he's got a real issue now in that when everybody comes back, what he gonna do? Because we don't want men to take it away from McBride now, right?
No.
And if Rose comes back, we know we want Rose to get his 2025, right? So now does management put on their thinking hat and do they say, you know what? Kemba played very well during this stretch. Let's get him out now. Let's get him out now. Let's get some value now for him. And then we could go ahead as scheduled.
I got a trade for you.
All right.
I think it solves your problem.
I think it's our problem, but go ahead.
Right. Well, yeah, our problem. Our problem. So I think what we do is go back to the Detroit right? So we trade Kemba Walker to Detroit, right? For Corey Joseph and Killian Hayes. Now, before everybody overreact, just hear me out on this. So first of all, Corey Joseph is not a threat to Miles McBride. He is just good enough to keep Derrick Rose healthy and be the backup point guard to a young up-and-comer, somebody that can be a mentor. He's played on numerous winning teams, right? Numerous winning teams. So he's just good enough to be the bridge between the old guy in Derrick Rose and the young guy in Miles McBride, right? On the nights that Rose is hurt, and Rose, if y'all notice, every time Derrick Rose starts, he gets hurt. Every time. Remember, he started a few games ago, right? And he was hurt ever since. Now, and I know people don't want to draw the correlation because they love D Rose. Listen, I like D Rose too, but when he starts, he gets hurt, bro. I mean, that's just what it is.
Yeah, Omega Supreme, Transformers, Generation 1.
Right. Bro, you keep bringing. Yeah, we gotta do a separate stream about Transformers. But anyway, my point is, the point I was getting at is keep Rose on the bench, move quickly back to a natural position, play Corey Joseph, bring along Miles McBride. That way, Julius Randle has a veteran that can get him the ball and knows how to play off the ball when Julius wants to cook, right? It keeps Derrick Rose healthy to play his 20-25 minutes where he can stay healthy.
Yeah.
And
Right.
Miles McBride can learn from two veterans because now Miles McBride is learning from quickly a dude that's not even a point guard.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And so how you and the worst thing the thing you don't want to do is have your young up and coming point guard learn bad habits from a dude that doesn't even have a future at the position.
Right.
Right.
So Freezy, I hear you on that trade, but I just wanted to chime in real quick. I just want to know, like, what would be the incentive? Like, I'm not down on the trade, but what would be the incentive for the Pistons making that move, considering they just drafted Killian Hayes top 10?
Right.
Why would
Because
they do that?
I knew somebody here was going to
I just had to
ask
ask. I had to ask.
I knew somebody here was going to ask that. And so here is why. So Killian Hayes offensively, so here's the thing. Killian Hayes right now is Frank Ntilikina. Right? Right now he's Frank Ntilikina. Right now he's an elite level defender, right? But he's not at the stage yet where he can get you into offense. Right?
He can't even break down his initial man at this point.
Right, because he's not built that way, bro. It's Frank Ntilikina all over again, right? But here's the thing: I don't want Knicks fans to jump out the window, right? So when I say that, what I'm saying to you as a Knicks fan, when you pick up a 6'5" kid with a 6'11", 7-foot wingspan that can defend in the backcourt, that's all we want him for at this stage. Because at this stage, what you're doing is asset management because this team is not winning a championship soon. You want
the first round.
What you want to do is acquire assets. So if you get Killian Hayes right now, the one thing that ruined Frank is if Tibbs had drafted Frank Ntilikina would have been a Tibbite, right? Because Tibbs would have got him from day one and molded him into the player that he wanted to be. But instead, Frank played for 1,000 coaches, even G-Man for life coach Frank Ntilikina. You know what I'm saying? And so what I'm saying is you get a guy with high upside, you let Tibbs coach him like he's doing McBride and Grimes and Quickly, and bring him along. And at the same time, there's no pressure on him to develop. You know what I'm saying? There's no pressure for him to be whatever. Detroit gets to save face because they get a all-star point guard to groom the number one pick that they just drafted, who's a point guard.
Right.
That's why Detroit does the thing, because they get them a veteran, former all-star point guard who's no threat to him, but can help groom him and make their current number one pick better.
Okay, so Freezy, let's assess. So you're saying that your trade proposal would be Kemba Walker for Corey Joseph and Killian Hayes, correct?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I said your trade proposal was Kemba Walker to Detroit Pistons,
right,
for Killian Hayes and Corey Joseph, correct?
Right.
Okay, good. Now I have a question before we move forward with that. Is that are you flipping one of those pieces upon them joining the team? Are you flipping Corey or are you flipping Killian? I asked that for a reason.
Honestly, I'd be open to flipping either or both.
Okay, good. I mean, you have to flip one of them because now you got 4 point guards.
Right.
So now it's like, what am I doing with McBride?
Actually, it's 5. The Knicks right now have Wayne Selden listed as a point guard, which is weird.
Stop that. So,
hey, Dave, let me ask you just real quick because I'm trying to understand your question. When you say flipping, you mean get rid of one of those? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I'm saying flip them somewhere and get something back in return.
Get 'em out of there.
Right.
So how would you guys feel about bringing in a John Wall and getting rid of a Kemba and a Fournier? You know what I'm saying? Opening up rosters.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
I agree. I like that.
What was that? What was that? Subliminal for John Wall and what?
So you get rid of Kemba, you get rid of Fournier, you get rid of Noel, and you open up 3 roster spots. Let Jericho Sims be the backup center. You let Deuce McBride get more minutes, and then Mick Grimes gets more minutes too. While John Wall, another injury point guard, and Rose is the same way. So automatically, these guys are going to get more playing time.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
I do that.
It's not a bad idea until he gets here, and you have a veteran point guard on a huge contract that's got a history of leg injuries.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
And then it's,
But that's a good thing, Freezy, because it opens up for everybody else. I see where he's getting at.
I would consider doing it if they included the pick.
If they buy him out, then I do that.
If
they're
they
not including
included
the pick. They're
if
not.
they included a pick for us to take on that huge deal,
They would have to, Kev. They
It's all out of Randall's hands too.
Yeah. Yeah, and we taking the burden off theirs and make it our burden. So now we want more capital. Yeah.
Got it. I apologize. Yeah.
He makes like 45 million.
I can apologize. Right? See, you never see Sergeant apologize. I can apologize.
And his contract ends next year, so it's not long term.
Right. It's 2
years.
years.
Signed the contract.
It's this year, next year though, isn't it? Just this year, next year.
Yeah, I want to say it's next year. I want to say next year when it ends.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's this year.
Go pick him up at the airport, please.
But Danny, you talk about 2 years of 90.
It just hurts. Yeah, I was about to say that contract.
Yeah,
hurts.
that's the thing. That contract.
I'd rather buy him out because think about it. If you give him that money, then you still have to pay RJ and Mitch very soon. That's what I'm looking at. So it's like, how do you do that?
How do you pay? How do you give Obi his extension?
Right. How do
with John Wall on the books?
You got to get those bags ready. I think those bags are underneath the sergeant's desk over there.
But they're in house though, so you're able to go over the salary cap, and Nolan got deep pockets.
Yeah, yeah. But the thing is when you're not winning, it don't make sense.
We're not winning right now, and we over the salary cap.
That's what I'm saying. So like because I understand your point, because we don't want to count Dolan's money until he get a bill of $330 million for a 15-man roster.
We still paying Noah's money. We still paying the last 3 coaches money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So why not?
We should be done paying Noah.
No.
Why not fix some of these mistakes that were made over the summer?
We're probably still paying for Eddie Curry too.
Right.
Oh,
but
please.
But you didn't answer the question though, bro. When the bill for $330 million comes and you're a first round exit, what have you accomplished by getting John Wall? Is he the point guard of the future?
No.
Hell no.
We flip him.
Right. Is the draft pick you're getting from Houston going to be a top 5 pick?
No.
Could be a 15th. It could be a 16th.
Right.
There's gems.
Right. But the thing is do you risk letting Obi Toppin and Emmanuel quickly walk because you want to sign, because you want to trade for John Wall, and you're not winning it, and you're not winning the chip, and you're not getting a top 5 pick? So you risk losing one of those two for the sake of bringing in John Wall, because the bill is going to be sky high, and then you have to add their extensions. It's 2 first-round picks now. Just because Quickly got drafted late in the first round doesn't mean he's not a first-round pick. He is a first-round pick. So do you risk losing one of them just because you want John Wall here? Now, if you want to do it, that's fine, right? But I'm saying that there are consequences and repercussions for every move that we do, that, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the salary cap thing.
Yep, it'll hurt us.
Yeah.
Just to clarify the numbers,
John Wall is not a Chris Paul.
John Wall, he's making $44 million this year, and he'll have a $47 million player.
Oh, jeez.
It's $91 million.
Yeah. $47 million player option. Of course, he's going to take that. So that's what you're bringing on next year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
and he's not a leader.
You think he brings more than Kemba and Fournier together, John Wall?
Yeah. Leave John Wall where he is. Right?
John Wall still
I'm telling you, America, I said this before. I do not want no overpaid, over the hill person.
He's been on record about that. He has been on record.
G-Man, what if
we got to stay out of people garbage too, like free.
Yeah, what if we get bought out?
Yeah, that's right.
And then
at the end of the day,
we've been there and done that.
We always take people trash. Like for instance, right? They asked John Wall to take a step to the side just to help him out. He said no.
Yeah,
He wants to still prove something after he's been hurt all this time. That's not going to be what we trying to do, because we having similar problems like that already. They own agendas, and we can't win that way. We need to figure out team chemistry to win.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go back now, right? So we have deleted.
Won't even play when John Wall get here.
John Wall is not coming here. Let's get that narrative.
Okay, so
My bad.
so hold on. So that trade's dead, right?
Yeah,
That trade's dead, right? So it's dead. Okay, good. So let's go back to Freezies. Let's go back to this Corey Joseph, Killian Hayes stuff. So now, right, we got like 4 point guards, and I'm saying, what happens to my man Deuce? We might be back to square one if you do something like that.
So Corey Joseph
just give him the keys. Give him the keys.
Wait, what's that, Freezy?
You said if we do Corey Joseph,
Even those keys, right?
I can't. That what Freezy?
So you're saying, wait a minute, because I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So if we get Corey Joseph and Killian Hayes, you think we can't play?
They play the same position, brother.
Right, but here's the thing, though. Here's the thing that you're missing. Both of these dudes play a lot of minutes off the ball, right?
More Killian than Corey, but okay.
But Corey Joseph plays off the ball. He played off the ball last night with Cade Cunningham, bro.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And so unlike Evan Fournier, who can't play point guard, when Fournier's in the game, he's not going to play the 1 or the 3. He's playing the 2. So he doesn't present lineup flexibility. But with Killian Hayes and Corey Joseph, these dudes present flexibility that Tibs doesn't have with Evan Fournier. And to a certain extent, Alec Burks. When Alec Burks played point guard for us, he looked terrible.
Yes, he did.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cornerstone, let me ask you this. Cornerstone, can you imagine a defensive lineup of Killian Hayes, Miles McBride, and Quentin Grimes on the floor at the same time?
With Mitch protecting them, and it's
murder. Because Killian Hayes' defense is just as good as Quentin Grimes, maybe better right now.
So you're saying you'll flip Killian.
So now here's my concern, Freezy. Now, if you bring these guys in, right, floor spacing might be an issue.
Yeah,
because Corey Joseph is shooting 32% from 3 this year on I'll tell you right now, on only 1.8 attempts. He barely shooting that thing.
Right.
Okay. And now let me look up Killian real quick, if you don't mind. Just give me a second.
You don't want to look it up.
I know he is, but I just wanted to bring the numbers to light. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So now we got Mr. Killian Hayes. He is, oh, Jesus Christ. He's shooting 31% on 3 attempts a night. So now what I'm saying is that now we got no floor spacing.
That's up. But the thing about it is Miles McBride and Quentin Grimes can shoot, bro.
Absolutely. And Miles can play off the ball and on the ball.
Right. Yeah. Right. And here's the other thing too that I wanted to mention, and this is something that I think I had to convince Free Keith and G-Man earlier in the year, right?
Mm-hmm.
When cats come here, their 3-point shooting percentages skyrocket. Except for, I don't know what's going on with RJ Barrett right now, but you remember Derrick Rose historically was not a good 3-point shooter, right? Kemba Walker historically was an okay 3-point shooter.
So are you on the bandwagon that our Knicks coaching staff makes people better 3-point shooters?
I'm saying Tibbs' offense presents better looks from 3. I'm not saying that they work on technique. I'm not saying technique. I'm saying their offense presents better looks. That's what I'm saying.
What I want to do is I want to bring in guys and get rid of Kemba and Fournier. Guys, so our players can play their original position.
Okay.
Yeah, play their original position. Let's get RJ back to the 2. You know what I'm saying? Let's get, Burks. He's playing the point. You know what I'm saying? Let's get him back.
Get him back to the bench.
All right, let's get Burks back to playing. Like I said, the game.
I'm just saying that, like, let's get our guys to play their original positions and bring in guys that play whatever it is, whether it's a point, a small forward, or whatever. We're playing these small balls. We're mixing and matching, lineups with guys out of position. And
right.
Let me
go ahead.
I'm sorry, Subliminal. Finish.
No, you good.
Okay, thank you. That and another thing, 2 things, Freezy, is that Tibs has had a problem juggling his accessibility already. So if you go ahead and do that, this man's going to literally have a migraine forever. Okay, that's one. And number 2, what I would do right, is that I would take Kemba, right? So say everybody comes back. I think it would be wrong to start Kemba and do all that, right? So if we agree in getting rid of him, I say let's get him to a team that might need somebody like that to punch off the bench. Go ahead, give him 10, 15, 17 and stuff like that. And we get a first rounder and we get a second rounder back for him. That's what I would do.
You think somebody's going to give you what?
A team that'll make it deep run in the playoffs.
Absolutely. And then we flip the pick. I mean, that's how you got to do it. I mean, like, you think you're going to get multiple players for Kemba Walker?
Yes.
Wow.
I think
Yes,
that's
you
why
If they're not, if they're bench players, you can get
trying to
multiple
protect
players,
his
but you won't
value.
be getting anybody who's like, like a real deal player. Like there'll be bench guys who can contribute. Probably that's the most you could get for him.
And just cut him at that point, then, and let them play.
For that, could have gone draft capital.
Yeah, bro. I would say if I'm the Chicago Bulls, I would entertain a Kemba Walker for Kobe White and Troy Brown.
Why in the earth would Chicago do that?
Yeah, they would never.
Wait a minute. Why would they trade Kobe White for Kemba Walker?
They
Because
wouldn't.
Kobe White is still young.
Kobe
and he's
White
still
is
showing
that
an
guy for
upside.
them
He's
right
not
now.
going to get given up.
And he's perfect at that six-man role for their roster.
Bro,
no way.
You know why we could luck up and get a player like that is if the same situations like we talk about for some odd players when it's time for them to get money and the team don't sign them because of who they have on the team and they got ball there and stuff like that. I thought about that when I seen him the other day. Kobe White is a good point guard. They're not going to let him go for Kemba Walker. People know about Kemba Walker's needs just as well as we do.
Well, what about okay. So you're saying Kobe White is their young up-and-coming guard?
I'm saying they won't give him a.
No, I'm saying he fulfills a role which they need.
From what I saw, they have a young up-and-coming guard playing his role named Ayo Dosunmu.
Oh, that's the kid that nobody knows. Yeah, I know you're talking about, but he don't play the point though, Freezy.
He
don't
play
play
off.
the
He play off for them. He don't.
He play off the ball, Freezy.
I thought that Kobe White played off the ball.
Nah, he's the point. He might pack
he's
up
the point
Lonzo.
off the bench.
Yeah.
Ayo he's more so like the off-ball defender, like a Caruso type.
And plus, Billy Donovan has given Kobe the green light. When Kobe goes in there, he looking to shoot. He looking to score.
Okay.
And that's because Billy is like that. So that's probably one of the reasons that he could do that. But he got it, though. He could definitely go. So I don't think they would give away Kemba for him.
I'll tell you guys, and I said this one.
I mean, give him away for Kemba, excuse me.
I'll tell you this before. Once the front office makes a decision of who's coming to the organization, what trade is going to be made, let's have a discussion. Because I'm burning up my brain cells right now with a whole bunch of hyperbole. I don't do hyperbole, right?
Well, we're only doing that, G-Man, because it is a potential issue that's going to happen when the full roster comes back.
I'm with you.
When has the front office ever told you anything? They had one initial press conference.
Never.
And that's it.
Never. So
they run. Mark Berman said they run from the press. Mark Berman, he was like, "Yo, when they enter the room, these dudes scatter. Not scatter. Maybe I'm using the wrong word.
They skate though.
They avert the microphone.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I'm with you. So that being the case, if I can't get any legitimate information from my front office telling me what they're thinking, so that we can kind of focus, these opinions that we have on who could potentially come here and what trades could potentially be made. We just out here right now and pardon my French, pissing in the wind. You know what I'm saying?
It's always a guessing game with them.
You see, G-Man, I don't see it that way. I see it as we're divine spiritual beings using our powers of intuition. And we're seeing that this is going to be a potential issue when the full roster comes back. So now, so what they going to do?
It's just like when people say stay on the topic. You can't when there's so many issues.
That's what I'm saying. We can start talking about one thing, and when we start talking about potential trades, we all over here in left field picking grapes in the spring when grapes ain't on the vine yet. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is this: when a move is made, let's exercise the thought of what is the best potential to be able to insert this person into the lineup and get the most productivity out of it. That's all I'm saying. When that happens, we can have a discussion. But I'm telling you right now,
I want to have the discussion before then, bro. I want to have this discussion before that.
That's fine.
Because in that with that mindset, it's like okay. So here's the thing with that mindset, bro. It's like the same thing we've been going through forever. Knicks fans just stay pat, let the front office do what they want to do, and we'll just accept anything. We have a voice, dog. We on YouTube.
Yeah, there's a forum.
We have a voice, dog. We don't have to let the front office just do whatever they want to do. We have opinions and we can express them, G-Man. And I know what you're saying. G-Man is saying, stop having these stupid conversations because none of this stuff may not even matter. The Knicks may be able to get hot with the guys that they got. I get it.
Freaky, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. And I appreciate people's opinions on what potentially could happen with the organization, but I don't want to get bogged down with talking about what's potential versus talking about the issues that we have on the roster that we have right now today. What are we doing with the people that we have on the roster right now today to make this team better? And what are we doing moving forward?
Yeah, but as what D has been saying also too, and we all know, Tibs has got a big problem when everybody comes back. And it's going to be big. It's going to have some major changes here. What's going to happen? So with the starting lineup and all of this stuff, when everybody comes back full strength. So,
right. So G-Man, you are also the same person that said fire Tibs, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can speculate about firing Tibs, but we can't speculate about.
That's not speculation because
no hesitation. Yeah, fire.
It is speculation because my man has a contract, bro.
That's not speculation. I gave you my opinion on how I felt about Tom Thibodeau's coaching and how it affected the team. That's not speculation. I gave you facts as to why I felt like this man is not the person for this role. That's not speculation.
G-Man, you gave me an opinion on why the man is not there because it's not facts, bro. The fact is Tom Thibodeau is the reigning NBA Coach of the Year. That's a fact.
Oh no!
Hey, what G-Man is saying is everything he says is a fact. That's what he's saying.
That's exactly what I said, Sam. Thank you very much.
Okay. Oh, my bad. Thank
you.
My bad, bro. My bad. I don't know what I was thinking, man. My bad. My bad. But the thing about like the open forum that we have, bro, is we have to, we can get here and say those things. Like if G-Man feels that way, this is the place to say it.
You vent your frustrations on everything that goes down with this franchise. That's right.
Exactly. I mean, I just want this, right? And I think we all want the same thing. We want the best for our basketball team. We want the best.
Absolutely.
For our organization, right? We just have a difference of opinion of how we arrive at said outcome, right? But we all want the same outcome. We want to see a chip. We want to see the banner go up in the garden of, it won't be this year. I'll say in the next 3 years. But if that's going to happen, some of the things that we're talking about right now has to come to fruition, right? The front office has to be on the same page with the coaching staff. And when you bring these players in, you have to have a plan to be able to either to develop them or integrate veterans that you bring in with the young core that you have on the bench. And how do you get all that? Those 15 people that you have in that organization need to be able to play ball together, period. Whether you play them or not, they need to know what's going on, because when you arrive at a situation that where we are right now, and you see, what's my man named Selden? Selden is in the game with braids just dangling, looking like a predator. I'm like, who is this guy? I had to read the jersey. I'm like, what? This is what we had going. Look, all this next man up, that breathes well to the press, right? I ain't got time for all that. I need to see somebody come on the court and produce night in and night out, regardless of who the opponent is. Where we get bogged down or where we get the false narrative comes to when you get a Kemba and a Fournier come out and they have a 20-plus point game back to back. Now all of a sudden we forget how we arrived at the situation with the Kemba Walker being removed from the rotation. Or we talking about Evan Fournier and his whole stake stint that, this is why I'm playing bad. We forget all that. Now all of a sudden, they're the next best thing coming. Man, let's leave with all that.
Hey,
Miss
Unc,
you.
Unc, was it
So
you
sorry.
that
So
brought
what's
up?
it? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, but I was just gonna say, Unc, was it you that brought up Joe Johnson? Because the Celtics just signed him. That's why I was trying to.
That wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I remember somebody bringing him up the other day.
We
but
might
the
have
Celtics
talked
just
about
signed
him, but I didn't never said I wanted.
Go ahead, D.
Oh, thank you, brother. So Sergeant, so brother man, G man. So name us a problem that we could deal with realistically at this moment in time.
The same thing that you guys just kind of alluded to before. When these players that we have right now that's out for this protocol, when they come back, what is the coaching staff going to do from a lineup perspective to put us in the best situation moving forward to win basketball games?
That's what we were building on.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm so confused.
I just brought that up. That you brought that up before, Dave.
Again, I wasn't here when you guys talked about that. You know what I'm saying?
No, we just said it.
You were in the middle of the conversation and you got out your seat and you were like, y'all talk about all these hypotheses. It's like, well, I mean,
what charred wall? The wall on my door.
So my thing is this, and I'm all about, and you guys did mention it. So when we talk about when RJ comes back, when Obi comes back, when McBride and Grimes come back, what are we doing for the rotation? Who is going to be in the starting rotation, and then what does the bench look like as we start subbing these guys in, and at what point do we do that?
Well, the only hole is that starting position. Again, Tibbs has to ask himself that question: is he too stubborn to throw Kemba back in the starting role, or did the Burks, experiment fail? So is Burks going to come back and be that starting point guard, or is Kemba going to be that starting point guard? I mean, who knows?
and what happens to the rotations and
right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the conversation at this point, because anything outside of that, if you're not on this squad right now, and I don't have to figure out how to either play you or not play you, and how many minutes you get, that's not really doing anything moving forward.
So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it then. Who's the starting five then? When say everybody's
right? Does Kemba restore? Oh, go ahead, Freezer.
Let me read Rob the Nick super chat real quick, y'all. Just real quick, and I get out of the way. So Rob the Nick OG Triple OG, what's good? The Knicks pay Tibs money to make hard decisions. This won't be a problem. Okay.
I disagree with that, but
yeah, 100%.
I mean, that's the whole point with the conversing about this, because it has been a problem with certain decision makings that he's made with the rotation, who's starting and stuff like that. What's up, Ron?
I didn't even recognize him without a hat on. It was
right. Who the hell is it?
No, there you go.
What's good, my brother?
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
Good, man.
We peace, Divine. How are you?
Can you hear me okay?
Too,
yeah. You're freezing a little bit.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Thank you. Oh man, all right, hold on. Let me see here.
See, I try to tell the old timers about them cricket phones, bro. You got to get an iPhone, bro. We got to deal with iPhones.
You got cricket wireless. Oh my god,
how we doing now? Better?
Hey, Hard Will, where your comp at though?
We better?
Huh?
Where your guy at?
Okay. Who? Well, I just want to say thank you for
y'all under an hour until showtime. I'm trying.
Bro, I'm always
I wanted to jump in real quick and say what I had to say before y'all get it on, like it's a Royal Rumble out here. All I wanted to say, guys, is I understand, like, a lot of this is hyperbole. We don't know what the front office is going to do. It's all up in the air. But what I was thinking is there is going to be an issue when these guys come back, because bottom line is, even if Tibbs doesn't want to, he's going to have to give these guys a shot to see what's real. Because first off, these dudes are doing it. I mean, yeah, it looks good, but look who they're doing it against. Like Boston, it was the homeboy special over there for Fournier and Kemba. Then we played Houston recently, whatever. Now we play Detroit. These are bad teams. So I'm not saying this can't keep going, but the defense is loose. So I'd like to see what they do against better competition. And the only way to do that, to be fair to them, is to put them out there again and kind of the rest of the young guys in slowly. And if it looks bad like it was before, if defense is a sieve, if Kemba's the matador, then you gotta go back to the way it was. That's it. It's bottom line.
Okay. All right. Bro, if I could get an introduction like that everywhere I go, my ego would be yo.
Hey, peace to the chat, peace to the panel.
Peace, Devon.
Yeah, what I meant by that
Peace, bro.
was what I meant by this. Listen, fellas, I've been watching like New York sports for like 50 years.
Me too.
Kemba is using the media to try to get his job back.
Yep.
If Tibs fall for it, he's weak.
Yep.
He done seen this play out before. Kemba's doing nothing different. He can score the ball, but no-name players are making names off of him on the defensive end. They're going right back at him. So if Kemba get 20, his man got 19. So it's not a dilemma to me as far as I'm concerned. Kemba stays where he's at. He hasn't done anything different. You know, and it's just a fact. It's just a fact. He hasn't done anything different. Now, if this is an issue for Tibs, it may be an issue for us because we're talking about it. But I don't think it's an issue for Tibs. He's going, like he said, he's going to do his best for the team as he sees fit. We might not like what he do or what he does, but that doesn't mean as though it's a hard decision. It's not. I don't see it being that way. I feel as though he's a professional. He's coaching professional players. And it comes down to something that he got to see as the betterment of the team. Now,
yeah, but he's got it. So he's putting Kemba back on the bench? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
That's where he belongs. That's where he belongs.
With that, I agree. 100%.
He belongs on the bench. And he can facilitate his way out of New York. But New York doesn't owe Kemba nothing. You better get Kemba out of New York before the fans run him out of here when he start costing games on defense. He better leave while he still have a little bit of love if he's smart. Yeah. Because once it gets exposed, when they start really just breaking it down, like, okay, because the media hasn't brought this up. Kemba hasn't got the hard question yet. Oh, Kemba, you gave us 20 tonight, but you've been getting beat off the pick and rolls all night. Can you explain that? Is your knees bothering with you? He didn't get that question yet. Right. And that question, once it comes, it's not going to stop. Every game, they're going to look at Kemba and see what his man got. That even hasn't started yet for Kemba. So he better be careful what he wants. He had 10, 12 games off, and then he played good. He played good for 2 days. With 2 days rest in between? Mm-hmm. We all know what we look at when we see Kemba, man. That's not a hard decision. If I was the coach, that wouldn't be a hard decision for me. I don't know about for you guys, but he'd be right back to the bench. And then I would have to see what I have to do with McBride. That's going to take a little bit more thought. But Kemba, that's easy. That is easy. That's no problem. My thing with Fournier is this here. I'm not going to judge that man on 30 games when he gave 8 years of good play. He gets a season with me. I might not like what he does right now. I know Grimes is behind him. I would like to see Grimes, but I get it with Fournier. I don't get it with Kemba. I don't. That's my take on that.
So I'm not giving Fournier a season. What I'm giving Fournier is a first-class plane ticket or a coach plane ticket to his.
I understand.
Exactly what I'm
hey, look, I understand. Don't get me wrong. I do understand. But me watching basketball and the knowledge of basketball, somebody can have a bad season. So if it's taking him to have a bad season like this, I get it because he had 8 years that he showed someplace else that I can put the ball in the basket. And that's what I'm going with, even though we have to suffer through the season, because as it looks, he is getting better.
Yeah, I'm with trade Fournier, move RJ back to the 2 his original position, you know what I'm saying, and bring in a wing defender to help RJ out on the perimeter, you know what I'm saying, and an athletic wing that can slash, you know what I'm saying.
What type of guy? You got a name? Just asking.
I mean, we could go with a Cam Reddish who's out there
for the
Chiefs. Cam Reddish is Kevin Knox, man, in Atlanta. That's how they view him in Atlanta.
That's blasphemous to cast
Hey, look
Reddish.
at him. The stats match. The stats match.
Come on.
Look at the stats. The stats match.
That's a low cost. That's RJ's old running mate, you know what I'm saying? And they have chemistry from playing back.
And a way better defender than Kevin Knox.
If you
not even in the league.
If you're pushing that narrative, okay, they played together. But basically, Atlanta views him as our Kevin Knox.
Okay, Rob. You know what, Rob? I could go with you on that. They view him as the same player, but I take Reddish over Knox right now.
All right, yeah, the grass is always green.
So how do you feel about like a second round pick for Reddish or something like that?
Man, look, they'll probably take Knox in the switch. Who knows?
Okay,
do it then. They need to do it then. Quit playing. If we're not playing these players, then we're not utilizing them. We need to get rid of them. Then you know what I'm saying.
The only thing about Cam Reddish is, so didn't he get drafted the same year as RJ? So wouldn't he be? Yeah. So this would basically be a debut season for him to show what he has, because he would have to get paid too.
Yeah,
or at least extend.
Hey, you know what I would do, man. I don't think you have to make it so difficult, right? I think you could do little things like just sign Gerald Green off the street. Why you got to trade for somebody?
What are we doing with all these picks, anyways? You know what I'm saying? We might.
That's a great question. That's why I really want to know what we're doing with all the picks, honestly.
Well, you know, a couple of them are going to be flipped. You already know that.
Yeah. Why not? You know, just yeah.
Right now, we're doing the same thing Danny Ainge did with his picks. Let's be honest. What the point to your question? What can you tangibly put your finger on and say we did this with these picks that makes that right?
Well, I can say this though. At least, only reason I won't completely say we've done Danny Ainge with the picks as of recent is because our picks have shown at least some sort of promise. Some of those Boston picks, they're like, you can already tell those guys are bums. Yeah. At least we've seen, some flashes out of the recent.
Romeo Langford.
Yeah, like Romeo Langford. In my opinion, I think Neesmith's a bum. Other people might not think so. I think he's a bum considering when he got drafted.
Right.
But
I'm sorry.
So, Sam, would you say that this last draft class that we just brought in would put us above a Danny Ainge-ish type event?
Way above.
I mean, I don't think you even need to do that much in order to fix the small stuff. I think, I think if you can trade for a Tony Snell, right? And people are like, Tony Snell. Tony Snell fits exactly what Tibs wants to do. You know how I know that?
Because he grew up under him.
Yep. He's a 6'6" wing that can guard someone's 2s, definitely 3s, and some 4s. And y'all know Tony Snell can shoot. Right? And you could probably send them a second-round pick, you know what I'm saying, for Snell. But who would you cut? Wayne Selden? I mean, y'all going to be hurt by that?
That's what I was going to go into, Freezy. We're at the point now where our roster is at max capacity once these guys get back. So as DSJ Delano still just pointed out, we have to do some type of subtraction. So we're going to have to give up more to get one guy because our roster is full right now. So, like, I'm thinking more so not even Kemba. The first guy I want going personally is Noel. I want Noel going first.
Oh, hey, I'm with you.
Yeah, because I mean, I know we're all watching the same games. Me personally, I feel like he make it harder on Mitch and those other bigs getting in the game like Taj, because they're down there fighting for their life, and we're already down big by the time they get in the game. And I just don't see what Noel is bringing anymore. At least last year, I could say, okay, he's providing some consistent presence. He's getting his blocks or whatever. This year, it seems like it's going down as far as his mobility, and I just don't see him really having a presence anymore.
He's always in.
Hey, check this out, Sam. Right against the Atlanta Hawks series last playoffs, they teared him apart.
Oh yeah, I watched it live,
and they rewarded him.
Yeah.
Hey D, I watched every painful game, and I had my family who are Hawks fans because I'm in Atlanta just yelling.
Oh yeah, they were blowing you up.
Yeah.
This is a what have you done for me lately league, and he hasn't done nothing.
Yeah, you got to get him out of here. So
Yo, y'all remember the pass? Yeah, sorry to cut you off, Sam. You remember the pass earlier in the season when Noel was in the corner, spotted up for three,
shot it,
and Julius Randle. Julius was like, "Oh God, dog, he's so wide open. I gotta pass it." And he threw like the slow-mo pass over to Noel, and it went through his legs out of bounds.
I remember that.
I remember that. Randall was like,
God,
"God, dog, it's so many people over here. I got to kick it to him."
He fumbled one last night.
Oh my God! Yeah, remember the bullet pass Obi Toppin threw him when he was wide open?
Yeah, it went right through.
His hands.
What make it so bad, Freezy, is with him, it's not even all the passes now. He'll get a rebound and lose it out of bounds. I've never seen it before. A big man like that get a rebound and he loses it out of bounds like nobody's on him.
Yeah, you can make a highlight video just all the passes he fumbles.
And it's so weird because on defense, when it comes to steals, he'll make sure to get the steal.
Right.
But then if he has to get a rebound, it's like, oh, I can't catch the ball if it's a pass. Oh, I can't catch it. Then he puts the ball down where he just gets ripped every time because, like I said earlier in streams, I mean, he's literally weighing less than the guards on the other team by like 20 pounds. So if they get the ball, he's falling on the ground.
Why are you putting the ball on the court in the first place?
Great question. I love to know.
So he's not a lob threat. He doesn't have a mid-range. He can't shoot. He has bad hands. He can't finish.
You gotta go.
He got signed $30 million.
You gotta go.
Unreal.
And think about it. We complain. Some people complain about Kemba. Noel makes more than Kemba.
He does.
And
So
what is
that's
he done
crazy.
for you at all this season?
not only does the Nerlens need to go, but whoever signed him, that contract needs to go too.
Right.
But I'm with D though. I don't see how you reward him for having a bad playoff season. I see what he did during the season, but you don't reward him after a bad playoff season.
Yeah, but he didn't reward himself. An entity rewarded him.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. That's why that whoever that person is in the front office that does not want to put their name out there on the banner. So you and Nerlens can fly coach together. I get you the buddy plan, right? So when you get there, I'm gonna front you Starbucks for both of you. Your choice. And I'm gonna let you go ahead and get in preferred board, right? So you get on the plane and get your seat first.
Hey, G-Man.
So you want to ship him out?
hey, G-Man. Hey, Subliminal. I gotta pick up the baby from the airport, man. Y'all mind rocking for a few minutes?
Yeah,
hey, Hall Will. I'm gonna try to still be so we can do the debate, right? But I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it from the.
Hey, Hard Will. It's 11:40, brother. You better start shadow boxing.
Yeah, that's why I said where's his opponent
I'll be right back.
Pre-workout?
Yo, D, I'm here. D, you already know. D, I got a special.
Where's CWC?
I got a special performance for the Blorange Tears family today.
Left, right, dip, dive, hook. I got you, bro.
What, bro?
This is what happens when Freezy leaves me unattended. And I may go off script a little bit, so I'm going to depend on y'all to bring me back into the circumference of what we're talking about. But on a real, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Nerlens Noel, and how much money the Knicks are paying him right now versus the productivity or lack thereof that we're receiving from the foul position. You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't be so bad if we didn't have concerns about how healthy can Mitch stay throughout the course of the season, because that's still a concern. He's been doing well the last couple of games. I give it to him, but there is still a concern in my mind of can he stay healthy the entire season.
And that's why we have Taj and we have Sims.
I just want to, and that's what I'm not understanding. D is if he's playing so bad when he is out there, just go ahead and get rid of him, scrap him out, and just put Sims in there. Just
So
put
it's
Sims
not even that. They rewarded him the starting job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
They put him in the start lineup.
Well, Mitch said it. Mitch said he didn't want to start because he had gained that weight and he was gassed. You know what I'm saying, and trying to come back from that foot injury though. So I mean,
I hear you, Subliminal.
Yeah, no.
Let me see Taj.
Yeah, throw Taj. Anybody, please. Somebody. Like, give me.
Yeah,
something.
but Taj doesn't give you that rim protection that Tibs loves though. You know what I'm saying? That's why we
Play,
have.
play Sims for God's sake instead of Noel. Like,
Well, it's not even that Subliminal. With Taj, what Taj does very well is that he plays very good post interior defense.
Solid, yeah,
so
he's
although
solid.
he's not a
He
great
does.
shot blocker, you do get opportunities on defensive rebounds to start your break when he's in there, regardless.
And he's our best screen setter as well. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But we overpaid. We overpaid for him too, though.
Ain't that the truth?
Hey, Subliminal. He could have got the Udonis Haslam deal, but they didn't want to do it. I don't know why we didn't give him that, but they didn't want to do it. Why did he get a bonus of that significance?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
I
pretty
really
sure
don't
nobody would have picked him up. You know what I'm saying? Off the street.
No, we literally picked him up off the street last year, so it's obvious nobody wants him.
Right.
So
And you know, and it's not about making mistakes, it's about how you correct your mistakes. And it's going to be very interesting to see how they correct some of the mistakes. I think Noel was a mistake. I think Kemba was a mistake. I think Evan was a mistake.
Yes.
And it's very interesting to see forward how they're going to play that out. And I think, you know, just to get to what Rob was saying, I understand, Rob, that you go accordingly to what you've been doing and just put Kemba back at the bench. But when you do that and you have him there soaking on the bench, just wasting space, right? You won't get what you get for him if you can move him a little bit sooner, like once the roster comes back, because now people are seeing, okay, Kemba can still put the ball in the basket. Okay, we understand he has defensive liabilities, but we can get him a spot here. We'd be willing to give the Knicks this for that, as opposed to burying the bench and then trying to do that.
Well, I look at him as though I think around the league is not about if he can put the ball in the basket. It's all about his knees. And the whole league knows that.
You're right.
So, you know, if you're willing to take a chance on his knees, maybe the more he sit on the bench, they say, well, look, we can take him in January, keep him healthy to the playoffs.
Yeah, he's rested, right?
I think that's a better play. He might have to sit there, but you might have to use him for a stretch in the playoffs when you're making a run that you can say, okay, it's fine here.
Right.
But I don't think nobody is really caring about how good he can shoot right now. It's versus if he can play.
But if a team picks him up and he's playing a bench role and say he plays 15, 20 minutes a night, I don't think his knees would be an issue.
Well, you might be right. But
yeah,
they say, like your boy said, bone on bone.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, like he even with those minutes, just like how he is now, he's still not gonna be able to play back to back because it's still too much going. Like Rob saying, it's too much going on those knees. And I can honestly say, like, we all know if any athlete has that type of knee injury history, just like Rose, he has to limit himself. So even Rose sometimes will have to rest after a game. He's not playing back to back some nights, and Kemba's way off worse than him as far as like just being able to maintain his high level of play. Rose has been able to recraft his game around what he can do now. He's not the real slasher as far as highlight dunker that he was, but he still has some type of efficiency on the court. But Kemba still hasn't found out how to really keep maintain that high level of play consistently. That's where his fall off is from Rose.
So he came to learn from Rose too. I think he said he wanted to learn that yoga.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, so let me get to Paris Duggar. Thank you for the $5 super chat pattern. Paris Duggar says, can we talk about why Kemba and Fournier look better? Like both know the teammates and roles better. Refs are calling fouls now, and the nerves are gone. What do you guys think about that?
As far as recently to the sample size we've seen them together?
I'm saying I think that Paris is referencing the last two games that we.
Okay.
And
yeah, that didn't tell me jack. If that's the case.
And I would echo that sentiment because you got to look at the points that we played, and then the sample size that we're talking about. You're talking about Kemba Walker and Evan Fournier playing against the Boston Celtics team. that they were a part of for a good portion of their career. And then we go into talking about playing a horrible Pistons team. In both these games, both these guys were able to get 20 points. So who do we play next?
We play the Wizards, and then that's a Dinwiddie and a Beal backcourt. You know what I'm saying?
And even when they're struggling, they're a way better team than we've played in the last 2 or 3 games.
I wasn't going to say that. I was not going to say that, but I say all that to say this again. I don't want us to get caught up in the kerfuffle of what we just saw in the last 2 games and use that as a baseline to what we need to do moving forward.
Oh, absolutely.
After it's all said and done, after these protocols are done, these guys come back healthy, we are still faced with the same argument that we had, 3-4 weeks ago. When Evan Fournier and Kemba Walker come out, both, if you combine their points, they get maybe 6 points, in 20, 30 minutes. Nerlens Noel goes out and plays 20 minutes, has no offensive productivity, 0. But what you do at the same point in time, you bench my boy, you bench my man. When he out there showing out, what are we doing? I ain't gonna get into all that because
Obi wasn't bitch. Obi went out when Obi left. He had a good game. He went out with the
yeah. See, Rob, but I think he's going more so off of he hopes that he'll play him more. I guess
same accountability type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking Obi gonna see 20 minutes when he get back.
Me too, Rob. Because think about it, Rob. Anybody like how we people like to joke on the social media and stuff, but every single player who got in the protocols, I say probably besides RJ, gave you a solid outing.
Yeah. Great outing, Sam. Great.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, every one of those guys, in my opinion, has to see more minutes. That's what my
Sam, that's a great point, and that was one of the questions I had before, as when we look at what does Tibs do when these guys all come back healthy and they're available to play? What are you doing with who's the starting 5? Number 1. And what is your rotation? And when is that rotation taking?
Well, what you do first is like I suggested, you take away from minutes from guys who already are overplaying their position and where they are in the team. Like Burt should not be getting 40 minutes a game. We shouldn't be seeing Noel out there for 20 plus minutes. So that's how you get the minutes for the guys, the younger guys. But I still think you're gonna see Randle and those type of players, Fournier and them. You're still gonna see them out there for 30 minutes a game. It's the minutes are gonna come off of Burt going back to the bench. You take away from Noel and potentially Taj, but I don't know as far as anybody else.
I think with Burt, I think instead of him going to the bench, I think he goes to the 3.
He goes where?
They've already tried that.
But they tried it, but they tried it in a. I guess it was forced. It wasn't one of the things that we say, well, we're going to practice. We're going to do this in practice to see what it looks like, and then we execute it on the field. I think that the lineup that we saw Brooks at the 3 was out of necessity, based on who's available to play, and the minutes that Tibs wanted to play these guys.
You said Burks at the 3?
Yeah,
that's what he said, Rob.
Yeah.
Okay. And what RJ coming off the bench with the?
No, RJ at the 2. I'm taking Burks out of the game.
See,
I'm removing Evan Fournier from the game.
Hey, look, realistically, the last 3 games that Evan Fournier played wasn't 6, 5, and 4. He had 19, 20, 30, and 20. Yeah. So
but we were basing that to get excited off the sample size of what they would play. Now, if he does that against the Wizards or he does that against a healthy Hawks team, now we might have a different conversation now.
Okay, because sometimes you can find your good shot playing bad teams.
Right, and then you get confidence and get your
then you get your confidence, and then now you back. So
I'm with you, Rob. I don't see them benching Fournier. That's why I suggested you just take down Burks out the starting lineup, put him back in his role, because in my opinion, since they've enhanced his role in his minutes, his shot is falling off because of how much he's out there playing. And I feel like he does better when he has a short sample size, so he's more consistent with his shot. When you have him out there playing 40 minutes, he's not shooting good. And then, like I said, the other stream, you have him guarding people like Steph Curry. So by the time he gets back on offense, he's gassed.
Yeah,
No
true.
energy.
True.
That's what I was trying to mention earlier, is that they're playing our players out of position. You know what I'm saying? They're having them put more on their plate. You know what I'm saying? You're playing IQ as a point. You know what I'm saying? When he's more of a gun
Microwave too.
Yeah. So like him and Burks, they play better off the bench. You know what I'm saying? Than they do in that starting.
Yeah,
lineup.
because I would have to agree. Burks do play better with less minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You get you get more out of him in less minutes, because 40 minutes, it seems as though he's in and out the game. So that's pretty much why he's probably a journeyman like he is. But if you find a role for him, okay, look, you're gonna get 20, 30 minutes. And it looks like Burke is fine with that, because he's never salting about anything when you see him.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's streaky too, so that's why you need him to come off that roll. Yeah, you need that roll off the
That's why I
bench.
say give him more of like a smaller minutes back to what we've seen before, more of like a Jordan Clarkson type role where he comes off the bench, he guns for you, and he defends well for at least 20 minutes solid. That's good. I feel like that's enough.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't understand why they spazzed. Especially and they take it with the rotations with the bench. I didn't understand it, because I was like, that was a place where you didn't have to go, and you didn't have to. Go ahead, brother.
Because we knew that as soon as they moved Burks to point guard, we all knew that wasn't really his position, and we knew that he was going to have mistakes there because he's not a playmaker. He can play make, but that's not what he does well. So when you move him there and have him play 40 minutes a game, like I said, then you have him guarding people like Steph Curry of the world. That's a tough task even for an elite defender. So when you have somebody who's a solid but not an elite defender in Burks, he's exerting all his energy there. Then he can't even get his shot off because he's tired.
Exactly, and that's why I'm saying why the Tibs should have never tinkered with that.
We had the fourth best bench, you know what I'm saying, in the league, you know what I'm saying, with that unit. So why like D said, why tinker with it, why mess with it? It's that starting unit that we have to fix, you know what I'm saying. They're the ones that come out sluggish, they're the ones that give up the leads, and then we're betting on the second unit to come in and make up that play, you know what I'm saying. So you got to figure that out.
So guys, my question to you is this: when everybody comes back from this whole protocol thing we got going on, what's the starting five for the New York Knicks?
That's what we were building on before.
I can tell you what I would like to see, but
let's go with that. Let's go what we would like to see, and then go into what reality will be.
Yeah, that's a start point.
Let's go with our fantasies first, and then back to reality.
Then go back to Tibs fantasies.
Mine would probably be McBride, Fournier, RJ, Mitch, and Randle.
Okay. Next.
All right.
I'd probably go with the Rose, Grimes, RJ, Randle, and Mitch.
Okay. Next.
Wait, so from what I heard so far, so everybody's benching Fournier. That's what I'm hearing. or assuming.
No, I didn't bench.
No, Rob did it.
Okay, I'm just asking. But...
Okay, who's next?
Okay, I'll go. I would go with McBride. I want RJ back at that 2. I would like to see Grimes at that 3, Julius, and I wouldn't mind starting Taj.
Oh, wow.
So these are. Let me just get this straight. This is our projected. What we would. Like.
This is me and Lala hoping for the
best. I would like to see McBride, RJ, or Grimes at the 2. I feel like RJ is good at the 2. I think Grimes has the potential to guard the 3, but I wouldn't put him there. So I feel like you're gonna have to throw Fournier in there. I don't want to say it, but you're gonna have to do it. And then Julius and Mitch. That's what I would like to see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I would go with I'm gonna start Rose with limited minutes with McBride backing him up. I want to make that clear. McBride is coming off the bench, immediately as soon as Rose shows any type of wavering or whatever, he's there for that. I'm moving RJ from the 3 back to the 2 in that position. I'm starting a Grimes at the 3, and I'm
Mhm.
playing Julius, and I'm playing Mitch at this point as the starters.
That's my lineup then. Yeah.
Mhm. And what's reality, gentlemen?
What reality is going to be, and I hate to say this, but I'm telling you, based on these last 2 games that we saw, Tibs is going to be hard pressed to put Kemba back on the bench, bro. I'm just saying, he's going to be hard pressed to be able to do that, and not
Hard press saying that he's going to start him.
yeah, oh yeah, Kemba's
Okay.
going to start. He is definitely going to start. He's going to start. I see the reality. If everybody's back, everybody's healthy. I see this as Tibs starting lineup: Kemba Walker, Evan Fournier, R.J. Barrett, Julius Randle, Mitch Robinson. He will backtrack. The only change that he's going to make, he's going to back down off of that change he made, saying I need to put Nerlens in front of Mitch. He'll flip flop that, but everything else remains the same.
I think the reason why he's not going to do that for you, Sarge, is because when Kemba go against the Wizards, they
You're gonna get exposed.
murder him.
I agree, bro. I agree with
And he's gonna, and look, that's gonna change the narrative right back to see, I told you.
I'm with you. I'm with you, but it's gonna take that game to get the narrative changed. But right now, without that game being played, and based on what we just seen, people
they would have to win.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
He can't score 20 and they lose. They would have to win because you didn't beat Boston. You beat Detroit. So the games that you had, these type of games, it all ended the way that it always ended, with a loss.
We lost. Right. Exactly. You scored almost 30 points and we still lost.
And you can't. So I don't really think the locker room is backing Kemba like it's a civil war for one reason. I can see if Kemba was there last year, nobody knows Kemba in that locker room like that.
Yeah, they just respect him off of who he is as a player. Really.
But look, everybody knows what he said about New York. Everybody in that locker room who was there knows what he said. So that might be like, yo, but you did turn your back on us. So in their conscience, they might not be telling them that, but they might be like, yo, you dissed the city. It's not too many people out there. I didn't see nobody running around in the garden like when Kemba wasn't playing, talking about play Kemba Walker.
No.
Play Kemba Walker.
No.
I didn't hear no chance.
So not to go too far off. So now, what is our reality lineup? What are we?
He's
all
not going to start Kemba. I don't think.
That's a reality.
I think Rose starts.
Yeah.
If I'm in Tibs' mind, he started Rose.
I was going to say I don't think he's going to start Kemba because of the simple fact that it wasn't from strategy, like I always keep saying.
Right.
Like he took him out and he only playing him because of circumstances.
Right.
And even the results is because of circumstances. Not to take no credit from Kemba, but when you get to play knowing you're going to be able to just play, and he got a point to prove, and he's a professional. He was well rested. All of these things go to the point to say, and it was against Detroit, you know what I mean? Or Boston, his old team, where he going to come and bring it. You know what I mean? So no disrespect to Kemba, but he's not going to start off of that.
Yeah, I don't think so neither.
So is that
okay? So do we agree, Rose?
Rose,
Rose that's it's up in the air. Maybe Rose or maybe like I don't know. I can't even call. Yo, Tibs is so red. I can't even call it.
Hardwill, you're Tibs right now. Put yourself as Tibs.
I don't know.
You know he gonna start Rose.
Okay, if I was Tibs and how he is, his tendencies, he gonna go back to what he really want to do. He's not gonna change it because what he saw off of the COVID protocol.
Right.
Because if he take a chance with his own strategy and put somebody in, then he's gonna go. He's gonna ride it. But when I make points of it's two different points of views, like how we don't always agree, I believe it's like that in the team, like with Tibs and the front office, because they looking at more of the future than he is. Tibs is just trying to win right now. I think that's my opinion. So he's not going to believe in just putting in younger people, or even with Kemba situation. I think he moved Kemba because Randle don't have the ball as much as he was getting off with it. So they kind of reverted back to what they was doing. You know what I mean? What got them in a good space? Randle playing a point forward.
Okay, so you're going with Rose.
That's a good one. I would say Rose limited minutes, and
Okay.
what I would want to see I want to see McBride get some of the minutes.
Of
And
course.
I think Chuck said it earlier. He made a great point on how he should go about it as far as what we dealing with that game. Like if Rose, because Rose is old, situation. Rose is older, so you got to see what he bringing in. If you're not bringing it, take him right out. Put McBride in. Let McBride guard up. What McBride does, he will guard the ball good and wear some of those people down. So when Rose come in, Rose can play good. So
got you.
That would be a good thing for me, from my point of view. And basically, like with Tibs got to get out of just being stuck in his ways, and y'all all know that.
He too old for that, G. Come on, Devon. He too old. So this is what we did, Harwell. Wait, hold on a second, right? This is what we did, Harwell. We went with our fantasy lineup, so what we would want to see with a full roster, and now you came in when we were getting to the realistic perspective of what the starting five would look like. So just so you know where we were at.
Yeah, that's a good one because it's hard to say. I mean, I call it what I see. Tibbs ain't gonna change off of something like that because, like I say, it wasn't his plan. And granted, you're supposed to pay attention to that, but I heard people say like who he did it against, and a lot of great points, man. That matters. And if we think of that, the coaches know that they're not just gonna throw somebody in the lineup like that. That's like Dotson coming and just starting when everybody come back. He might not even be here after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, him and that Mooney kid are probably gonna be
When you see things like that happening, that means we scrambling. When we scrambling, how you gonna say he gonna play the scramblers when the real boys is back in town? Like that don't.
Of course.
I'm not saying some people can't earn some more minutes, but you gotta be realistic when you talking about the person we talking about. That's Tom Thibodeau.
Right.
Yep,
Okay,
true.
so
Hey, y'all-
Rose is one. Go ahead, Rob. Sorry.
Oh, look, y'all remember like back when Fizdale was coaching, every time the newspaper said that who he needed to play, sooner or later you seen that player?
Yep.
They said, oh man, he need to take him out. Then Frank will be back in, and then Frank will be back out, and then this player will be back. Whoever the media put in the paper of whoever was hot at that time, that's who Fizdale played. And when Tibbs came, he shut all that down. And then people quit asking for players because you can talk. The media can pick a player that they wanted to see when Fizdale was the coach. They'll just keep the pressure on them, and then they'll be in the game. You went from Moutier to Frank, and then Trey, and then what's my little guy, little AI?
Trey Burke.
Yeah, Trey Burke. He went from all of those, and he never came up with a lineup. But Tibbs is going the same way. He said, "Look, I'm gonna put it down there. I'm gonna take the heat." So I'm like, dude, man, he ain't gonna change.
Okay, so Rose,
right? He's not gonna change.
So Rose at the starting PG. I say Evan at the 2.
Yeah, he gonna have to because he ain't gonna put him
Right.
at the 3.
Exactly. RJ at the 3.
Yep.
So that brings Burke back to the bench, which is the right thing to do.
Which is what we want. Yep.
Julius Randle at the 4.
Yep.
And I think he's gonna. I'm in Tibs' mind right now. He's gonna maintain having no well start.
And if he don't, he gonna throw Taj in there. Unfortunately.
Let me ask this question: why, if you in Tom Thibodeau's mind, why would he not go back with everybody? Everyone's healthy, everyone's available. Why would he not go back to having Burks at the starting?
Why wouldn't he? Because
why would he not?
Because Burks hasn't played well ever since he's been inserted.
Remember what I brought up?
Yeah, I heard you say. Give me a second. 2 seconds. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. Phone call.
Well, the first 3 games,
and the rest may help them.
The first 3 games,
the rest may help them guys. They needed a reboot anyway, if you ask me.
Right.
Like, so hopefully it work out in our favor. Like, people got to understand. Like, you know how they be saying stuff like, we critiquing people or we hating on people when we just talking about what we see. I can't like not hate somebody because I'm talking about what they're doing. You know what I mean? And we all talking about the game. So it's like we all gonna have our different opinions, but people see it better than others or understand things better. You know what I mean? Especially you don't have to play the game to understand like better than somebody. I'm not never saying that, but when you understand the game on all aspects, it does matter. That's just like when Skip Bayless or one of them dudes just be talking crazy. People don't respect that. And not even just that he didn't play ball.
he don't know the culture. He don't understand certain things. You know what I'm saying? So
Wait, Hardwill, very important. Hold on. Staffordon is waiting for the link. So I think do you have to get in contact with Freezy or something? Let him in or something?
I think G man. Oh damn, he on
Yeah,
lunch
he's
too, right?
waiting.
Yeah, he on lunch. So we gotta get him in.
Let him in.
Wait, I'm gonna hit
Somebody
Freezy
call,
right quick.
Who
Yeah,
got
my
the link?
question
Tell
is,
him to write his number in the chat so he could get the
They put
link.
the link in there, but I think Freezy still got to accept us
Yeah.
on stage.
Hey guys, check this out. Check this out. I got Uncle Freeze on the phone right now. He's on the way to the
Tell him Staffordon in the room.
Yeah, Staffordon.
I got you. He said we're gonna have to move the debate back to 12:30. Let it give him time to get to the airport and get back.
Well, can Staffordon be there?
Yeah, see if Staffordon
was
can
on
even
lunch.
make that.
Yo, even if Staffordon gotta wait till he get off work, I'm gonna be here. He gonna get this work. I've been here. I be here all the time. I ain't going nowhere.
Hey man, I ain't available later, and I wanted to see this
Here
though.
to see this.
Right, I was trying to see this.
Yeah, so let's get it on. That's that. Ding.
I held my spot. I was waiting. I was listening to the show all day, but I held my spot until
game time.
Listen, I don't want to hear no lunch break excuse. I mean, listen. I can move around. I come back on later for the battle. If he can't make it in a half hour, but really,
that's more Freezy than Staffordon.
No, I'm not saying on Staffordon. I'm trying to. No, hold on. I'm trying to say if he on his break, then that's a small window. If he need more time after he get off or whatever, I'm still gonna be here. Or we could do it in that 30-minute window. That's up to him.
Yeah, but everybody knew the time though.
So he said he can. He said he can.
Yes, I can. So
Yeah, he said he
what
can.
we'll do if we can't get it together by 12:30, then we'll look at another time and we'll go.
Oh, he said he can.
I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. So
I mean, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But my man's is on his way to the airport to do his thing, right? And then once he gets back, we can pick this up and figure out the.
He can't let him into the phone?
Yeah, can you let him in?
No, he can't. There's too many people in the building. So when you have this many people in the building,
I can.
Hey, look, I'll jet to get it on and popping.
Yeah,
I'll jet.
I'll dip.
Yeah.
Who you need to leave? I'll leave.
I'll jet in the quickness. You can see this.
I'm saying thinking I'm talking to Freezy. He ain't on the phone.
Subliminal just left. He dipped for him.
Hey, look, Freezy did the same thing he was talking about yesterday. He was talking about, he said, yeah, well, the reason why we can't do it is because, somebody might have to go pick up their
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah. And look at him. He the one gone.
Oh my goodness. So I don't have the controls. Who's backstage, who can come in. I don't have that type of control over
Oh yeah, it was no problem for people dipping out for this one.
I know. I would have jumped off and been like, okay,
I would have.
I'm about to get up. I got my goldfish ready. I'm like, okay, let's go ahead.
Is that the blaster one? That better be the blaster one, G-Man.
No, it's the baked cheddar.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Yep, the cheddar.
I'm gonna tell you, but if you ain't up on that pizza joint, you need to get up on that.
I ain't never had those.
With the green bag, look, the green bag, the pizza joint, get up on that. I'm telling you, that's how it's fresh.
Okay.
Look, I had to hide that from my kids, bro. I'm in the bathroom trying to eat goldfish. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Cameron, we can't get him in. We ain't got that authorization. We still on G3. You smell me? Like,
Because even Free Keith is backstage. We can't let him in either.
We have no authority to be able to let people.
Yo, didn't Freezy say he could control it from his phone?
He did. That's why.
This is what he told me.
He said he's driving.
When there are so many people in the building, there are certain things that he can and can't do. Right. So I told him I would jump off and you can bring somebody else.
We all jet right now.
Well, I'm about to say, we got enough spots now.
4 people done jumped
Yeah,
out.
we got enough spots now.
Oh, let me see if I can.
They blow them up, man. This is, people came here to see a heavyweight match, and now we just here eating all the popcorn.
Hold on. I'm about to put him on the phone right now.
Hey, man, come on, G, man. You got that G4, man. We only got that GT. Come on.
I hollered at GMO yesterday. I told him he was at risk. He said he was gonna come through and
Hey,
check
brother,
it out and see
hey,
what's going on.
can you from your phone let people from the back into the plane? It's full.
It's not full.
There's 6 people in here. Tell them it's 6 people in.
Don't say they jumped
No,
out.
he's talking about overall.
Oh, backstage?
Yeah, backstage. Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's not just who's on the panel. It's how many people that are backstage waiting to get on. So when he can't maneuver that from
Off the phone.
Oh, Freaky said he on his way. So
Stephen Don, when your break end, brother?
No, he said he good at 12:30. He said he good to go.
Oh, that's pizza.
Okay.
Peace.
Be here in a minute.
Dude, I don't have to eat all this popcorn right now.
He said 12:30. He's ready.
Hey, Freaky's almost home, so he'll be able to get on and get people.
That airport close as hell.
Yeah, they must. Hey, they must not have a busy airport because I know the one where I'm at. You ain't getting out.
Listen, if I
Probably one of those airfields.
Oh yeah, one of the military.
It's not an airport, it's an airfield. And it's different, right? So if I got to leave my house right now and I got to go to the airport, I got to plan for an hour.
Right.
Remember traffic to get from my house to the airport to
Hey.
get you there in time for you to check your bags and do what you need to do.
Hey, G man, all I'm gonna say is Hartsfield is my airport. Y'all know what that come with.
I know
So you ain't
exactly
getting,
what that is.
yeah, so you ain't getting in and out of there in less than under 2 hours. It's
Listen,
bad.
I hate Hartsfield Airport.
It's bad.
I mean, I have a hatred for the airport to my core right now.
Yeah, man.
Because every time that I had a bad experience, it always revolved around Hartsfield. Anytime that I had a 2-day layover, guess where it was at? Hartsfield. And I'm in uniform.
I believe it, man. I believe it.
I'm like, listen, you're about to send me across the water to go fight for my country, and I can't even get a doggone Chick-fil-A biscuit, really, for morning breakfast? For real? Is that what we say?
It's bad, man.
They say, yo, it's $12, bro.
Look, at that point, Rob, I would be willing to pay that $12. I was hungry as a hostage at that point. I'm telling you right now, I was hungry. And that's the last time you get a taste of your homeland food before you get shipped up, man. Hartsfield, me and Hartsfield, we don't have a good relationship at all. There's nothing I can say good about that airport in Atlanta. Nothing.
Hey, it's a good airport. It's just packed. It's just packed. That's all it is. You have to know where you're going. Like if you don't know what you're doing when you go in there, you're gonna get lost.
Yeah,
you're gonna get lost.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I think this too, Sam. I think that the people that manage the airport need to be more conscious of visitors that don't know. It needs to be easier to navigate. If that makes sense. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I got off a plane and I had a connecting flight. When I get off,
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah,
I'm in one concourse.
Yeah.
Then I'm telling you, you got to get on about 4 or 5 trains to get you from one concourse to the other concourse.
Yeah.
You got to go upstairs, and then you got to go. You got to walk about 15 minutes. Stop.
I'm about to say those connectors are kind of the worst, and those are the ones that really get delayed too.
Absolute worst. Man, look, Hartsfield, you get the middle finger from G-Man. I'm telling you right now. That's what makes me appreciate the airport that we have here in Tampa that much more, because it's user friendly. If you don't know where you're going or what you're doing, we have trains and trams, and even you park your rental car, you get on the tram will take you from the rental car center straight to your terminal. You don't have to mess around with anything else, but that costs a lot of money. But this is Tampa.
Hey, so Rob, how do you think your Spurs plan? How do you think it's going so far for us?
My Spurs.
Yeah, I want to hear about your Spurs plan. How do you think it's going?
Oh, it's going fine. I see it. Everything is up to par. Every time my youngest got a chance, they did something like they were supposed to do. So, right now it's on board, but it looked like it can mess around and get fast tracked though. Because I was looking for them like next year. I was looking for next year, but it looked like they trying to speed up the timetable, and they putting pressure on these vets. And I don't know, some of them they coming out kicking and screaming, and you know they coming out fighting. I was really looking for them for next year, but it looked like Grimes is trying to make noise on Fournier. You know, it looked like the point guard is trying to make trouble for Kemba. You know, so a couple of them sprouting. Obi trying to make trouble for Randle.
Right.
You know, it looked like, hey, and then Mitch done start making trouble for Twig Man.
Oh yeah, Twig Man gone.
For sure.
Yeah, Twig Man gone, man.
So I was about
Bag
to
of
say,
bones.
we're waiting on Freezy to get back in the building so he can.
Oh, they giving it to Freezy.
Oh yeah, they giving it to Freezy.
I see
Hey, G-Man, they said they want their money back. They said that we didn't advertise and we forfeit.
Look, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. This is what happens when you try to put on a live event, right? You have to accommodate things that are going to go right and things that are going to go wrong.
Yeah,
right?
people got to go pick up babies. The promoter got to go pick up the baby and all that.
Hey, they said we hyped up the fight and we forfeited. That's what they said.
They're loading up with tomatoes, about to throw them.
Yeah.
Oh man,
they ready to launch him at Freezy.
So I would
he deserves
say at least give my man these 13 minutes that he.
Yeah, he said 12:30, so we're gonna stick by that.
Right now, so you got to give him a minute to get in here and you know to right the ship. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, he should have said that about the delay about 11 o'clock. You don't wait till you run it out the door.
What he did was he said at the start that he might have to get him, but he didn't say that he was because he wasn't sure. So that's what it was. He didn't know that he had to until the last second. So that's what happened.
That's a fact. And you know, I'll be overzealous sometimes, but I'll be making time predictions. But like, I can go here in 10 minutes and be back, and my wife be looking at me like, you do realize you got to be in traffic. You're not the only person on the road. And I'm like, yeah. And then when I'm 30 minutes into the drive, when I said that it's going to take me 15 minutes, I'm like, hey, guess what? It's going to take me to get back. You know what I'm saying? So
I just want to say this. Pudge Nice, you are hilarious. He talking about some throw in the towel. Oh my god. We still have time, man. We got 12 minutes left.
For sure. Hey, give Freezy a minute to get in here and get his thing.
And Stafford Don said he's still ready at 12:30.
Yeah, Stafford Don said he's ready to go at 12:30.
Look, I see Hard Will ain't left the building yet.
Yeah, he ain't gonna leave. He been here since the start of the show.
He over there.
He getting all.
He getting his notes done.
Yo, listen. I'm gonna tell y'all. Look, y'all my guys. I can talk with y'all. You know what I'm saying? To me, honestly, no cap. This was a fixed fight. Now listen. Let me tell you why. I got the topic already. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's not a winning topic. I could beat probably one of the best debaters with that topic right now. And Staff is not one of the best debaters to me. Feel me? So with that being said, that's like me playing against somebody I know I'm gonna win against. You feel what I mean? It's the same type of mentality. It's swagger. It's and I'm gonna put on. I got an extra surprise. I'm gonna throw in there for y'all. I'm gonna make it even more entertaining.
Oh wow!
Hey,
this is just our pre-fight interview for y'all.
Oh man, and you know, it's like this, right? With me, right? You know, I don't never play with my food. You know what I'm saying? And one thing you don't do with me is play with my name. You know what I'm saying? You don't come in somewhere and be talking about what like Hardwood. Like you don't know about me. Now today, because of him, a lot of people gonna know about. You know what I'm saying? And already, real ones always feel my vibe. Look, real ones always feel my vibe, so I don't gotta fake nothing. Real ones know me already just from meeting me here and support and XYZ. And Staff are gonna be cool with me regardless after.
Right.
But when you challenge somebody, it changes the game. It's like me and one of my boys, or somebody want to play me in a game or something or box with me.
Right. Once you step in that arena,
that match, I don't know you throughout that match.
Yep.
Right.
I'm trying to take your head off.
Trying to handle business.
No. I'm just telling you how I am. Me.
Right.
Yeah.
You're prepared.
After the game, I go drink a beer with you, laugh
Tap
with you.
you up, all of that. Yeah.
Never play with me again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, Hard Will, that's how you approach it though. You got to approach it like that because you had to be on your A game throughout the whole time. You can't say, "Oh,
I
that's
broke
my
it all
guy." You
down,
know,
bro, where it stemmed from. You know what I'm saying? And it's like this, right? You know, this man made it easy for me because I don't even have to make it all about Julius Randle. You know why? Because he tries to represent Julius Randle when he don't have a leg to stand on.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make it about him. Don't worry, I ain't gonna give it away. I ain't gonna give it away. It's gonna be nice though.
I need Freezy, wherever you at. I need for you to put that vehicle that you drive.
How my man Mook said it easy.
Stafford Diamond said, "Don't worry, peoples. Calm down."
Murder Mook say easy, right? What Murder Mook say, Sam? Easy. I'm on my Murder Mook-ish this morning. Let's bring him in. Hurry up.
I can't wait. I want to bail. I want to bail for this. I want to see this, man. I'll be ready to jump. What, another 10 minutes, G-Man?
No, yeah.
Another 10 minutes?
Hey, we under 10 now. We at 8. We at 8 now.
It's a fixed fight. Yo, you know that song that Jada started off with? Ha ha! Yo, the fight. Yo, the fight is fixed. Yo, listen, my name ring bells. They call me Hard Will on here because, you know, that's my brand. You know what I'm saying? I'm a trainer. I'm a coach. You know what I'm saying? Hard Will is my brand. You know what I'm saying? My name is Jahard. You know what I'm saying? So people in New York know me, and I'm known in different places all over. So with that being said, when it comes to this commentating sports thing, I like to combine both because, you know, we come from the mud and we've been playing ball all our life. We've been Knicks fans all our life. We've been losing all our life. But one thing I'm not going to do is sugarcoat something for a player on my team. And we've been bad too long for that shit, man. Excuse my language. We've been bad too long for that. So anybody can't tell me how to feel about Julius Randle and he playing. The man had 6 turnovers last night.
That's right. You call that
you see it. 6 turnovers. He fell down. He shot an air ball on the baseline. And this is just the appetizer. I'm not even going to talk about this when the thing starts.
This is just the appetizer.
I could beat him with this, Sam. Sam, I could have beat him with the appetizer, bro. You hear me?
I hear you.
So back to the point at hand, right? Air ball on the baseline. He scored 5 points in garbage time when he was supposed to be off the floor. That proves that Tibs trying to keep his numbers decent. He would have had 15 or 16. He got a 3 and a dunk. He was 1 for 6 from 3.
Yeah, he looks bad this year. He looks real bad this year.
What's this fight? This fight is fixed.
hey, Hard Will, but I'd rather see you against Stafford Don than CWC because I feel like that would have just been
either one of them. Yo, bro, I could beat both of them together, bro. That's word to everything I want, son. And that ain't no cap, bro. I wish people in there knew me that was in the chat, really. I'm an OG. I just still talk. You know what I mean? I can talk. I'm always going to be respectful, though. I ain't no young boy. That's the thing. Just because I may look young, I got gray hair in my beard. Don't play with me.
Yeah, I know Hard Will. I'm the only young guy here. You good? I know I'm the only young guy.
Sam, you cool. I like you, bro. I see how you talk up here. You know what I'm saying? You may say something to me time in, time out. I respect you, bro. It's love, young buck. You doing your thing, bro. I show love, so I don't understand how somebody could critique me for critiquing a basketball player, bro. And we cover these guys.
That's right.
Especially if I show you love, bro. So that's why I say I ain't gonna be mad about the fight calling me out, but don't expect me to show you love. And every time we on a panel, you come to my show, any shows, I'm coming for you still after the battle.
Wow.
You better come correct on my show or any show I'm on if you call out my name.
Shots fired.
There you go.
I'll just give you a sample size of how Jahard is or Hard Will is.
Shots fired.
And that's even this is not even what I'm gonna say when he come on here. That's the bad one.
This is the countdown.
Hey, Stafford Don, you got to come out throwing some haymakers. That's what it sounds like.
5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Gonna throw some haymakers, Stafford.
G-Man, who else
I
is
ain't even
coming?
mad. I'm just passionate. So people don't mix up my tone. I'm just a real passionate brother. And even when I talk on here, I don't really talk like this because that don't even get me like make that serious to me. You know what I'm saying? But when we calling people out on the public, you gotta show up. I show up and I'ma show out. It's just like it's just
That's
like
what
when
you
somebody
gotta
try to
do.
play you, right? You show up and you show out. And watch. This is what we do.
No doubt.
What you gotta do.
So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, we're at 4 minutes. We're waiting for Uncle Freezy to get back in the building so we can let Stafford in the building. And then we'll get to
Oh, Stafford said, okay, big talker.
Yo. Stafford's in the chat.
He's ready. And that's what we
Yo,
like.
Ron. Let me ask you a question, Ron.
What's
what
up?
are we doing up here, Ron? Talking, right?
Yeah.
And ain't we supposed to be talking big, Ron? Right or wrong, Ron? You an OG. Keep it real. And
no
another thing, what that man said on air, I ain't scared of hard, Will. Man, you gonna know me
boy.
if I ain't nobody out loud. So real ones know, man. Yo, stop playing with me, man. Yo, don't even repeat nothing that. I mean, you can promote a battle, but it gotta make sense, man. Come on. After this, make sure you set me up right.
Hey, look, how did y'all get here? How did this start?
Hey, you missed it.
Came on the screen and said, something. What happened was, let me break it down. What happened was, right? And I said this in part of my what I'm gonna say on my takes, right? How it all started. I broke it all down. That's what I was trying to say. It started with Mike. You know what I'm saying? He tried to attack me with Julius Randle. So I let the people on the panel explain it so it wouldn't seem like, and they said the same thing. But like I said, I don't want to talk too much about how it started because I'm gonna explain that.
Okay.
Not go. You know what I'm saying? But
no doubt.
At the same time, yesterday, what I said on air, somebody must have called him or texted him and told him he was listening. I said, somebody keep playing, you know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to let it slide. But if they keep playing, I'm gonna come for them. But I didn't say his name, so he must have felt like I was talking about him. But guess what? I was talking about a few people or a couple people, right? You know what I'm saying? So he jumped out the window, and guess what happens? This is what happens when you jump out the window. And not only that, you already jumping out the window for Julius Randle. Ask a real ball head fanatic, not just a Knicks fan, somebody that know ball, is they gonna jump out the window for Julius Randle?
Right.
Is somebody gonna go to war for Julius Randle? Is Julius Randle going to war for himself right now? Okay, so watch this. Come on, let's go. Bring his ass in.
We got 2 minutes.
Boy, we at the 2 minute mark right now. Look, you see me on my phone right now. I'm like, hey, what we doing?
We better be pulling up in the driveway.
Listen, if it wasn't Freezy fault, it would have been a forfeit already. But I know it's Freezy, so it's cool. Stafford here. I knew Stafford was gonna show up though, because he's smart enough to know if you run your mouth, you can't run and hide. But that don't mean he ain't gonna get this work.
Ooh, what? Look, let me go.
That don't mean you're not gonna get how Murder Mook say easy.
Hey, like D's Ballin said, I mean, we got 100+ waiting. This is a main event type fight for us. You know, they got people waiting for this.
Hey, this would have been battle at high noon.
Right.
But remember, all the followers in this for the love of the game is our show with the number 4 first. You type it in. Shout out to my crew. You know what I'm saying? And when I rep, I'm repping for my crew. You heard?
Facts, push that.
We going straight up and down like 12:30.
Facts.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this gonna be fun, y'all.
Oh, hey, I got somewhere to be at too, but I'm definitely finna sit and watch this. Before I leave, I gotta stay and watch this.
Yo, my first one, I had to switch my first one to my second one.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to do it to make it one and done on them.
Okay. Oh, you said you want him to just really just go through it. You don't want to just take him out.
Nah, Freezy said, I think he said 1 minute and 22nd round or something like that.
Okay.
So
it's
2 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I am that dude that the buffer dude that says, "Let's get ready to rumble." So here we go. Update on timeline. We're gonna have to push this thing back about 10 minutes. So please be patient. Please be patient.
Hey, G-Man, you might want to get your barricade up for your house because they're coming for you now. You the bearer of bad news.
Well, you better sing a song or something to keep us entertained for 10 minutes.
I'm just saying, we live in this community now that things happen. You know what I'm saying? That it's what it is. I just talked to the man that has controls of everything that's going on.
Well, we could listen, G-Man, because you killed 10 minutes talking about the Knicks and their ills.
Go ahead, kill it.
Look, I can talk, that ID. I can talk.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't mind. I told you every time you're on, I sit upright and I have my hands folded. So I'm waiting. So
hey, we just want everybody in the chat, to just stay patient with us, like G-Man saying.
You know what? This what I'm gonna do. This what I'm gonna say, Sam. I am amazed at how critical people are when we come on with this content and we put these things together and we're not on time. But if you are tuning in to a nationally televised event that has a delay, you okay with that? Really?
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing right now?
No, we ain't. We ain't okay.
But you don't have this thing that we got right now. I'm getting tomatoes in my face. I'm getting thumbs down. Come on, man, stop.
Oh, hey, look, that's part of the production, man.
You're right. And I'm adult enough to take the hits. You know what I'm saying?
Look, you taking them arrows for Freezy.
but as G-Man would say, we got to go back to the business side of things. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Go ahead and like it up. Over 100 people watching right now.
And we ain't got 100 likes.
Hey, look, guess what they said? They say they like to kick y'all.
And we got people that really plan their schedule around. I see Pudge say he got a dentist appointment. Somebody else said they got a line waiting on them. I mean, we got people. They gonna plan their schedule around this fight. They were waiting for it.
I feel what you got going on, but how many times have you gone into a movie theater when the movie theater starts at 7:30 and you don't see the credits rolling until 8:15 because you got to get through all the previews? Come on, stop playing, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it is. You know what it is. If you want to be here, you're gonna be here to see the content that's about to be put up for you. If you don't, then it is what it is. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it 100. If you want to be here to see what's about to go down, you'll stick around. You'll make allowances. You'll make concessions to make sure you.
Hey, G-Man, it's just like how they, how all of us, I'm pretty sure, have paid once in our lives for a pay-per-view fight. And you gotta watch the prelims and sit and wait. Man, when is the main event? Then you staying up to about midnight just to watch the fight.
You're right,
man. The fight was when it was produced. The fight said it was gonna go on at 8 o'clock.
All right.
The fight don't start at 10 o'clock. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's where we are right now. So I would tell you this, and I may be overstepping my bounds, but I'm D-man for life, and I'm gonna keep it real with you 100. Right? You got something else to do? That you for being here. Move on and do what you do. No love lost, you know what I'm saying? And you can rewatch what goes on. You're not here in real time. And I understand people got different things to do. And that's how it goes. But I'm gonna tell you what G-Man gonna be at. G-Man gonna be sitting right here till Freezy get on. So I can see Hardwell and Stafford Don do the do. You know what I'm saying?
So I guess Freezy's going to break it up. He's the referee. So he's going to break this up if they're going overtime. I mean, in 1 minute and how many seconds? It's going to be.
I don't even know what the platform is. I'm just saying guys go at it. Listen,
3 rounds.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this, right? I was in the chat room that Hardwell just spoke about, right? I was on Hardwell for the love of the game. I was on the show when Stafford came on the show, and Will and Stafford had. I'm not gonna call them words, but there was a difference of opinion. Ron Cleveland was on the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Right.
He was actually on the show, So I know exactly where the history comes from that brings this bout to fruition. And when I tell you, there is nothing short of my wife coming up these stairs right now and says, turn this thing off. I need you to go do this. I'm going to be sitting right here. I'm telling you right now. I'm in it for, look, I ain't got popcorn. I got goldfish. My goldfish ready. I'm just waiting. I'm telling you right now. So if you ain't got, go get your favorite beverage. Go get you some snacks or whatever it is you need, because this is about to be epic, ladies and gentlemen. And this right here, this is about to be the jump off to what the debate league is about to be. These two guys right here, and it's all respect at the end of the day. I'm telling you, it's all respect at the end of the day. But like Harwell said, when you step into my domain and you don't come correct, I'm gonna have to check you. Right? You got to get chin checked. So how you respond is what we're about to see right now. I can't wait. I'm telling you, 10 minutes. I can't wait.
Hey, G-Man. Don't look at They talking about get G-Man out of here.
Hey, look, you know what? I'm going to tell you.
Man.
Man, guess what?
Got to jump out of that chair.
Guess what? The beauty in being G-Man for life, you know what I can do with me, bro. I can't be moved. I can't.
Hey, look, they talk about this is why the debate league was on Knicks at night, because you couldn't.
Man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. This is to be fair, right? This is the first attempt, and this was kind of impromptu, right? So this just happened yesterday. It's not like we had 2 weeks to plan this thing, right? This happened yesterday. Here goes my guy. Oh my God.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Hey, get him in there.
Oh, hey, it's the man of mystery. What's up?
Yeah,
Freezy, it's gonna start,
what up,
so I'm gonna bail.
Okay. Hey,
all right.
Okay. All right. So we got I gotta find Staffordon.
He's waiting, brother.
Hey,
He
Staffordon,
said he's
come
here.
on.
Yeah, he said he's waiting.
Staffordon, come on. And so just want to say something real quick to everybody. Thank y'all for being patient with me. I legit drove to another city to pick up somebody from an airport and got back in 45 minutes. Right?
Wow.
So this is how much love that I have for the chat, because I could have just told everybody, listen, man, we got to reschedule this thing. You know what I'm saying? But for the mere fact that, you know what I'm saying, we here to get it on.
Let's do
we
it.
are here to get it on. So when Staffordon show up, right? I'm gonna go over the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Right? When Staffordon show up. That's if he show.
He said he was here just 2 seconds
He
ago.
said right here.
Hey, Stafford, yeah. He ain't here now.
Uh-oh.
That's why I didn't want to do the pre-fight too hard. I wanted to be quiet, but y'all got me hyped, man. Y'all made me talk about the pre-fight. Now he ain't here. Where he at? Let's go, Stafford.
Oh, you calling out Staffordon?
What time is it?
I would like to introduce.
We need a beat.
Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Let's get it! Now is the time. Yo. Staffordon, you got a good connection?
Bro, I'm in my car. It's quiet. It's just gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? Some man I run up their mouth, talk about them have clip. Talk about this and them a that and all this type of yo, start the rascal war, man. Make we go.
All right, let's get it. All right, I'm gonna remove everybody else, right? It's just us. It's just us, right? Just us. So here's how it's gonna work. We're doing 2 rounds. 2 rounds. They are gonna be 90 seconds apiece. Let me get my timer. I'm gonna get my timer going. Right? Where's my timer at? Right. I'm gonna get my timer going. Got my timer. The official clock. 90 seconds apiece. Right? Staffadan, you are, you know what I'm saying, you are officially a part of the Blorange Tears Network. You know, we love Hardwell. You too, man. But since you officially here, you will do the honors and let Hardwell go first in the first round. Second round, you go first, right? Hardwell gets to close, right? I'm going to take this clip, cut it up, edit it, put it on the community tab, right? And create a poll for everybody to vote, right? Right? So what we're gonna do is this. Since it seems like Hardwell hates Julius Randle, and since it seems as if Staffadan loves Julius Randle, we are going to debate Julius.
I don't hate
Randle.
Julius Randle.
No. I ain't say you did, bro. I just said
that's not a fair statement.
Okay. So how would you like for me to say it?
I never said I hated him.
I said
I don't like the way he play. I don't like the way he play.
Okay, so you don't like the way he play. Okay, and you know what? Matter of fact, I won't even say nothing else about it. We are going to debate Randle, and the person that sways the chat and the family the most is the winner. How about that? How about we do that?
Facts.
How about we do that? All I'm going to ask you is 2 things. One, bring your A game. 2, don't be whack. Right? And I know y'all not, but I got to say that to everybody. Right? This ain't just something I just made up for y'all. This is what I say to everybody that has done this. Right? Right? Hardwell, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Staffadan, are you ready?
Ready for go, brother.
All right. So Hardwell, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say go. You get 90 seconds. Right? When I say stop, just respect the process, man. Just stop all 90 seconds in order to be fair to everybody. Staffadan, I'm saying the same thing to you at 90 seconds. Just stop. Right? And then what we'll do is any questions that y'all have after round 1. Any questions y'all have after round 1, I'll answer those questions. We'll get into round 2 for closing arguments. 90 seconds apiece. Y'all go for what y'all know. And from there, we'll cut it up, put it on the site, and put it on the community tab, and let the family decide who is the winner of the Hardwell versus Staffadan debate. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready, right? Hardwell, you ready?
Freeze, you hear me?
No, I didn't hear you just now. You ready? You ready?
Do you hear me? You hear me loud and clear, right?
Yep, crystal clear.
All right,
crystal
cool.
clear. Crystal clear. Crystal clear. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
As I address the Julius Stapper scandal, it's obvious they both can't handle the truth about Randle. Leaders lead by example. A leader is someone who can see things can be improved and who is allies people move forward and a better vision. Leaders can work toward making their vision a reality while putting people first. Just being able to motivate people isn't enough. Leaders need to be empathetic and connect with the people to be a great leader. A true leader makes an effort to help develop his team skills so they can reach their full potential. They lead by example and establish strong, trusting relationships to ensure success within the team. Numbers don't lie. he is definitely trending downward. Not to kick him while he's down. It's obvious ball movement makes Julius Randle look less of a player in his mind. And this is our biggest problem. When I mentioned consistently pass to your team,
30 seconds. Hardwell, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
you don't hear me? Did you hear anything?
Now I can hear you. Now I can hear you.
But did you get any of what I said so far?
Yeah, most of it. But you got 13, 12, 11 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
Okay. Got you. Now, what I was going to say was, Tibs mentioned it the other day.
Time. Dang, Hardwell, you cut in and out, bro. You cut in and out on us. You cut in and out on us. But that's all right. That's all right. We'll see if what we can do to fix it. Right. We'll see what we can do. But just to be fair though, I gotta let Stephadon go, okay? Stephadon, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
First things first, it's not a Julius Stephadon scandal. I know what we are talking about, brother. But anyway, right? You want to talk about a leader. We all know Julius Randle is not a leader. You was the person that put him in that position to be a leader, because why? He's making the most money. You understand what I'm saying? A leader could show up example by different ways, not because he's making the same money. That's why big money. That's why they have veterans to help and guide the young up and coming stars like Kemba, like Taj. Those are the veterans, that's the elders, the leaders that's supposed to guide this team. Julius is just 26. You understand what I'm saying? So he's still learning. You understand what I'm saying? So you can't just judge the book by its cover. He's doing this thing. And then another thing, you can't bring in somebody that's 5'9" and expect to play, is not playing good defense, expect Julius to play better. Have to be tired and running up and down to defend other people. Does that make sense?
10 seconds.
And another thing, I'm surprised you didn't even complain to hear how stink Julius Randle fart is.
Stop.
You complain about everything.
Stop, Adon. All right. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. All right. Thank y'all for that. Hey, Hardwell, you cut out for like 15 seconds. I don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm. It's all good. It's all good.
So what we'll have to do, what we'll do right now is this. I'm gonna make an adjustment on the fly, because I know I said 90 seconds, but you didn't get the fair amount of time because we couldn't hear you, right? So for this round, right, we'll do 2 minutes, right? So we'll do 2 minutes, and we'll start with Stephadon. Stephadon, I'm sorry about the audible on the fly, but there was 15 seconds that Hardwell's audio cut out. You know what I'm saying? And in fairness to the process, we'll do 2 minutes, starting with Stephadon, close an argument, and go from there. Y'all okay with that?
Go ahead.
Y'all okay with that,
I'm
right?
cool with that, Freeze.
Okay. All right. So Stephadon, you get 2 minutes to close out Hardwell about this Randle debate, okay? You get 2 minutes, right? All right, I'm about to start the clock right now. I'm about to start the clock. In 3, 2, let me say this too. At 1 minute, I'm gonna give you a reminder. At 30 seconds, I'm gonna give you a reminder. Just keep talking. I'm just letting you know how much time you got. And at 10 seconds, I'll give you a reminder also. So don't be distracted by it. I just want to let you know how much time you got, since we don't have a visual on the screen. You understand?
Gotcha.
All right. Stephadon, are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
So as I was saying, I'm surprised you ain't complain how Randle fought stink last night, because you complain about everything. But as I was saying, I always mention to you that it was a problem with the whole organization. It was started from the front office, then it starts with the coach, and then it starts with the players. So I can't understand how, like last night, Fournier goes 1 for 9 in the first quarter. You don't complain about that. Kemba goes 1 for 8 in the first quarter. You don't complain about that. But the whole team shot 8 for 19, 8 for 21, 8 for 17 or something like that. But yet still you're focused on Julius Randle. I do not know why.
1 minute.
But at the same time, you know what? Julius put us on his back for the past couple of years. He made us irrelevant. He at least give us a respectable for right now. Even though he's not playing well, you never know, maybe a situation where you have a young child. The stress with Coach Thibodeau and Kemba can't concentrate too much.
30 seconds.
But at the same time, he has to go out and do what he has to do. I'm telling you, people, do not feed into the Kool-Aid that this guy is going to give you about Julius Randle. Let's give thanks that we have somebody here that's representing for us, that when we make that right move, we are going to get a superstar to go along with him. Even though sometimes we're not going to be attached to people,
3.
we can let him go and bring in somebody else, but don't.
Stop. Okay. All right. Y'all heard Staffordon? Okay. All right.
All right.
Will.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I just want to say something before I start too.
Hey,
If you could do the time to start, start the time. I'm ready.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gonna address some of the stuff you just said. What you just said was BS. You talking about farts? That's corny, bro. Come up with some better stuff than that, man. You know what I'm saying? Number 2, you the one that said because Julius Randle got the money. You never heard me say that. Nothing that you said was true. So I'm gonna get back to a regular scheduled program and continue to break you down because I played with this whole battle. I never felt like you was really worth battling. So here you go. As I break down the take of Julius Randle, I may say a few things his fans can't handle. Every point you make, I dismantle because your example is always what his teammate do. But that can't be true. If you know the offense runs through you, we're not just trying to see you do you. If it don't lead to a W, or is the leader supposed to lead by example? Or is this our biggest problem with Julius Randle? Is it that he don't know how to lead if he never led before, let alone get his team to the playoffs before? It's New York. We have to see him do it consistently. And for me, he has to do it at least twice, and that's just being nice. And with that being said, man, it's all in his head. You can't be the type of person that ignore what the entire panel said. Know what I'm saying? Then you get your chance to speak, Stafford, and that shit be weak. We're going to change your name from Stafford Don to Stafford D. You should choose your battles wisely. Remember, you should choose your battles wisely. I didn't do this to you. Julius Randle did this to you. So don't stick up for somebody that ain't got your back, that don't know you like that. Let's just keep it real. We all covering sports here. And this is just how I really feel. We all covering sports here. If I give you respect on panel and show you love, I can critique anybody if we covering them. And he's not playing on the level he's supposed to be playing to. And you did mention you don't know how to play ball. That means you don't understand how people supposed to be playing the way I do. And another good point is you said you ain't scared. You sound scared. You know what I'm saying? And another good point is shout out to the chat and tell Stafford Don he need to come better than that. I mean Stafford D, because his name ain't Stafford Don no more. Hardwell ended it 100. And I don't need oh, it's muted.
Scared and all of that. Who sounds scared, bro? I came on here, bro, and I battled you, Joe. B, Even though the
Yeah,
odds is
Joe,
against me.
you sound scared.
You muted on.
I was muted for the whole time.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
the
my bad.
whole time, bro.
My bad. So okay, my bad, y'all. So what we'll do from here. So let me say this. So I'm gonna let the opponents calm down, right? And you know what I'm saying? What we'll do is a little post fight, whatever, little post debate stuff. Hey guys, and what I don't want you to do is try to sway in one way or the other.
Be objective.
Right? Yeah. Just be objective about what you heard, right? And also, what I was telling everybody when I was muted, ironically, is that I'm gonna chop this up, just that clip, just the debate, put it on the community tab, put both names, and y'all go out there and vote, man. Y'all show y'all love for Stephadon, or show y'all love for Hardwill, whoever it is that you prefer. Show your love for them, and man, comment, do whatever it is for whoever, right? Both of these dudes did good. You know what I'm saying? Both of these dudes did good, man. There was some heat in there. D is balling, man. So what do you think about what you heard?
So my understanding is that they have polar opposite standings on whether Randle is basically a number one. That's what I understood.
Okay.
Now, if that was the argument at hand, I just felt, just me personally, that could have done a better job of illustrating exactly why he is a number one or why he isn't a number one. That could have been done through statistical analysis. That could have been done through certain examples throughout last season to this season and stuff of that nature. But I guess it was entertainment, and they got at each other and stuff like that. So and plus they were bold enough to get on here and represent their views, wherever the case. So that's that.
Right. So what you think about that, OG? What you think about what you heard? You muted.
Oh yeah, they was like, I just seen like they both was coming from two different places. One was in the here and now, one was with what was established because of this guy.
Right.
They both had something good to really say about it, but the argument, as far as like I was concerned, was like there wasn't a center for them to go at. They just gave personal views on Randle. One was the present, one was established from what the Knicks used to be up until what they are now. It's like a respect thing for one of them for what he done to put the Knicks back in relevance, and one was dealing on what he's like, pretty much, what are you doing for me right now? But they both had their points when you look at the nitty gritty.
Okay. Sam, what you think, Sam?
I mean, I think that they both definitely brought the energy. I'll say that for one. That energy was there throughout the whole battle. But it was like D was saying, I was confused at some points as to what like the main thing was that we were like, talking about to even start this up. So I mean, I guess I'd have to look back at it, but I'm confused right now.
But before I go to G Man, I will say this: what I noticed in my view, and this is my opinion, and I'm not trying to sway one way or the other. In my view, these two gladiators had points that they wanted to come across, and they hit on so many points in so short a time that I think they didn't take the opportunity to drill all the way down on 1 point to keep us, you know what I'm saying? Like to bring, yeah. They hit on so much stuff, and the fluidity in which Hardwell came with all his facts made me memorize what he was saying as he went along and along. But Stafford Don tugged on my emotion. You know what I'm saying? Stafford Don tugged on the emotional side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the fact that the Knicks rarely get a superstar and blah, blah, blah. And so while I'm not telling you which side you should take, because both guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Both these. Hey, I will say this: if you in a chat and you thinking about getting in this arena, you better be careful about calling Stafford Don name and careful about calling Hardwell, because the thing I just learned today is these men don't play. These men don't play. You can, you know what I'm saying? People are like in the chat, like, I don't know. If when you get in this arena, you better not play with Hardwell. That's what I learned today.
Hey,
right?
I'm mad at the time limit that you set. That thing could have kept going. Oh boy.
Right. And don't play with Hardwell. That's what I learned today. And what I learned today is don't play with Stafford Don. Right. Dang, man. Hardwell bounce. So I was just about to bring them up, but D'Angelo. So what did you think?
Hardwell won that argument.
Nah, you ain't supposed to say that. You ain't supposed to say that, bro.
You gotta say like how you
you gotta give like your
analysis.
You gotta be Larry Merchant, bro. You gotta be Larry Merchant.
All right.
He didn't already said it.
Let me step back. Let the other guys talk. Guys,
so
you already got my opinion right away.
I'm gonna ask y'all to go backstage just for a few minutes. I'm gonna bring the guys back on just for a few minutes.
Yeah.
To so they can do a post debate talk, and then I'll bring everybody back on. Fellas, listen, man. I'm gonna just say this, man. Congratulations to both of y'all. The creativity was one. I had no idea y'all was gonna take it this serious. Y'all took this thing serious, man. Hey, Hardwell, what was it that motivated you to come this serious in this debate?
I ain't take it serious. I was like rap. I was like doing it like a rap type. That shit wasn't serious. I ain't even go over no numbers. I ain't feel like I needed to do none of that. Honestly, I just was saying some stuff that really be facts. Like when I broke down how he be mad people on the panel told him he was wilding that night. He tried to come for me on about the Randle. Even Ron told him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought that up. And then he come with a weak point. You know what I mean? So you gotta listen to what I said. But I had another. Time was funny for what I had, but it's all good. I just did that against him because I knew it wasn't. I ain't taking that serious. I would have battled somebody with the basketball knowledge if I felt like it was a threat like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I have that. I don't have to come in here and try to do no rap or that was just out of fun. I didn't take it serious. It was fun to do that for me, bro. I had fun.
Okay, so that's what I was going to ask you next. If you listen. Because the Hardwell debate is not about Stafford Don.
Mm-hmm.
The Hardwell debater is about Hardwell debating anybody that call your name or anybody that you square up against, right? So how do you feel? How do you feel in this arena? Do you feel like you can be a contender for the Blorange Tears Debate League Championship?
I mean, to do it and to see some of the comments of what people think, you see how people look at things, right? And that's their perspective, but people won't do it or try to do some of the things or they won't battle. So you gotta be careful with how people feel. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I would take every battle different. Like I wouldn't do it the same way. Like when I looked at this one, I just knew. Like even when you said what you said about it, I don't feel that way. Like I'm not trying to be on myself, but he ain't say nothing, bro. And I always feel like he don't say nothing much.
Well, okay.
Honestly.
All right.
I feel the same way too.
All right. I was just about so Stafford Don. Stefan.
Yo.
So how did you? So I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I didn't feel as if he was gonna take it this serious. but I felt like you came out with guns blazing.
Some youth feel say because basketball, I mean you can't have a perspective on how you feel, right? So because I'm not a ball player, I can't give my analysis. That's just stupid. You feel me? And to say my takes was whack, you came at me more than the topic in your closing arguments. And that didn't make no sense to me.
Right, so
it's understandable.
About Randle.
It's understandable why
I gotta give y'all equal time, bro. I gotta give y'all equal
my
time.
bad. I was gonna ask him a question.
So Stefan, when people call your name, like call you out in the chat, do you feel like you can manage this field? Do you feel like you can wipe the field and walk away with the Blorange Tears Debate League Championship belt?
Listen, some boy talk earlier. I talked about them come with clips. I had extra clips with my clips because he wasn't talking nothing. I gave you what I can't give you, and he basically talked about emotion with me. And we were talking about.
I'm talking about the field now. What about the field? Because you have been called out by others.
I don't care. Yo, listen, anybody could get it, bro.
Yo, Freezy, can I ask you a question?
It doesn't matter to me.
Did I call this man out?
No.
Okay, and you know why, right?
No, I didn't want. I'm not gonna get into that. I don't want to get into that.
I'm just saying, in the game, right? You said something to me, giving me a hint yesterday, and I caught it. You know what I'm saying? Because we you know how we smart. I caught it, and I realized that's what that was. It was like a bait click, like you know what I'm saying? Like he just. It's like when somebody know they want to try to come and say something about you or say something to you. My problem with it is this, right? Why about Julius? Yo, bro, that's the last thing I really want to like. That point is already made by national media. Like, how could you even sit here and say if national media and everybody already think of this, right? That the points he made was really valid. That's what I don't get. I understand he on Blorange Tears Network and all that. But I do not understand how this man is going against not just me, so many people that saying Julius Randle is not. Hold on, I'm not finished. Hold on, I'm not finished. And another thing
before
he
you
said was,
finish, let me just say this before you continue.
No, don't go like that. You go when I'm done, and then I listen.
Go ahead.
Another thing you said was about how Julius Randle and we know he's not a superstar. It do not sound like it when you talk about him. You try to play mind games with people with your whole tape talking about, Julius Randle is not an all-star. Like, bro, that was so weak. And the next
I never said that, bro.
Hold on, bro.
All right, so it sounds like y'all swing.
I never said that, bro.
Hold on.
Nah, hard will. We gotta let people vote based off the debate. Let me. I gotta.
New York don't have sympathy. What is he talking about?
Right. But we gotta let the people vote. Okay, we're gonna let the people vote. We're gonna bring my people back on. All right, y'all. This is heated. G-Man, are you there? G-Man ain't there. All right.
It is heated.
This is heated. This is heated. But I'm trying to calm it down so they won't sway the voting. You know
have the chat voting, right?
The chat will vote.
Okay.
Right. I want to kind of move on so that they don't sway the voting. You know what I'm saying? But I think both guys did a great job. Right.
Oh yeah.
I think both guys did a great job. Right. So I'm gonna bring everybody back on. Right. Bring everybody back on, and we are gonna chop it up like family. Hey, sorry about that, hard will, but you know what I'm saying? I gotta do that.
That was the only thing I wanted to say. I wasn't gonna say nothing after that, Freezy. You sat there and act like that was cool, bro. This New York, bro. Nobody don't care about no sympathy for Julius Randle. That was whack. How you gonna say that's dope? That was his main point, huh? Wait a minute. So you coming at me for the Randle thing, saying that's dope? No, bro, that was whack, bro. He talking about Julius Randle, bro. That's
I'm confused. You say
he shot an air ball on the baseline. This is New York. Get over it.
Bro, I'm asking you if you saying what I did to you just now was whack. That
Nah,
I did
because
something to you.
you co-signing. I ain't gonna say. I want to say BS, bro. That's corny. You from New York, bro.
Nah,
You
man.
from New York. The man said feel sorry for Julius Randle in his take, and you said that
I
was
never
fire.
said to feel sorry for Julius
No, that's
Randle.
not.
You
That's
ain't
not.
say
That's
that, but
I
in
never
other
said
words,
that,
that's
bro.
the same thing.
That's,
See,
Don't
you
do
know
not
what
that,
what I
you
bro.
did.
be saying.
Don't do
You
that.
know what you be saying, bro.
Don't
Freezy,
do
give
that.
the
I
competitors
never said New York feel
Freezy,
sorry
give the
for him.
competitors
I
their
never said
respective
that.
space, bro.
What I'm saying is y'all chill to give people the opportunity to vote based off the stuff that y'all said in that 2-minute segment and that 90-minute segment, bro. That's what I said. I'm saying chill, Whip, chill. Give people the opportunity to think about what they heard so they can vote. That's all.
Yeah, but I think they got to hash it out and just let them say what they want to
That's
say
all.
to each other.
Yeah,
And you gotta give them respected time to say their opening statements, and then you gotta give them time to rebuttal.
Rebuttal,
Yes.
yeah.
Right.
Hear me out though. At the end of the day, all of my boys, regardless how we feel about the team or whatever, we won a championship in New York. You feel me? But at the same time, you know what I mean? It's a respect thing. You know what I mean? It ain't no hard feelings. Trust me when I tell you that.
Nah,
It's all
100%.
love.
Nah, Staffer, ain't no hard feelings.
Nah, because to
No
be
need.
honest, man, I love both of y'all.
Yeah,
Matter of
man,
fact,
it's all for the love,
the
man.
matter of fact, you know, I be trying to protect my man Hard Will from everybody. I feel like I'm the big brother to this dude, and I ain't even never met him yet. You know what I'm saying?
You bring up the fact that he has a great show.
I love the dude from day one. First time
Thank
I
you. I
saw him.
appreciate that.
Yeah,
Freeze, I love you too, man. Like I be showing mad respect on the strength of that. And Staffer know when we get heated, any other time when we link or come on the show, anything, it don't carry over. This is like how we say on our show, like when we used to argue in the lobbies in the projects or debate who's the best rapper, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. It get passionate, you know what I'm saying? Because he believe what he believe. I just felt like my last thing I was trying to say was real, bro. We from New York, bro. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. It's real.
I got you.
And you can't never look at it like it's not, bro. And that's all the point I was trying to make. Because even if we talk after, we still got to talk about what was said. That hashes us out. That should play a part in the voting because everybody didn't understand everything that was going on. And I had another verse too for you, Staffer. You better hope.
I know you wrote it. I know you wrote it. You said and you wrote it last night.
You ain't want to let me get that next verse out there. It would have been crazy.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying, man. When you get a certain amount of time, we gotta respect the time. That's what I'm saying. Like if you get 3 minutes and 30 seconds, that's all you get. It's 3 minutes and 30 seconds. That's it. After that, bro, all the other stuff is not fair no more. You know what I'm saying? Like one person get more than 3 minutes, 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Trump was going over in the debates, all during the debates.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I was doing. I was just trying to stop people so the voters won't be swayed. And I did tell y'all both of y'all was dope. I like the two different approaches.
Hey, Julian Blum, yo, brother, me not hug man, yo. Me daps him up and me give me respect. We not hug, brother. No, sir.
Right. Yeah.
I would go back on the topic about Randle too, because that was a lot brought up during that, and what Hardwell's saying about what we see as basketball fans, us, and how Randle plays and stuff, defends Randle on certain occasions there a lot, and but we can't, like I said, I listen, I'm not going to sway anything, so I've said enough. Go ahead. So if these guys got to hash out the thing about Randle and all that, but
and is that my man just popped up backstage? Is that my guy? Let me see here. Let me see if I got something for him.
Let's get it. Y'all be spitting with your flows, I'm just podcasting. That's right. On the air every day, I'm just podcasting. You don't know what that mean when I say I'm podcasting. I'm broadcasting these flows with the podcasting. Every day of my life, I'm just podcasting. Right. Share my dreams with you, mean I'm podcasting. What? You can see my vision through the podcasting. But don't forget J Boogie when I'm broadcasting.
J Boogie was good.
Bugs.
Yo, where you at, fam?
Huh?
Where you at?
I'm on my couch, man.
Okay, all right.
Chilling today.
Okay, yo, this debate thing be for real, bro. This debate thing be serious. I think we got some contenders, bro. And for those of y'all in the chat that thinking about stepping in this arena, now y'all know y'all better get y'all weight up.
I love everything about it, man. But first thing first, shout out to everybody in the chat. You know, everybody in the panel. Shout out to this whole worldwide, this orange and blue. You know what I'm saying? Just witness. You seen the machete against the box cutter. You know what I'm saying? You seen two men that was on two different sides and had two different opinions. You know what I'm saying? Adjust their attitudes from the other day. Reason why I say adjust their attitudes, because this goes to show that how people can have disagreements and not come into conflict, not come into confrontations. You know what I'm saying? As men, we can all talk and work it out. So I want to extend this a little bit further to any out there in the world, to any people, young kids. You can always talk and work things out. And that's what these men did. They talked it out. They worked it out in a form and fashion that they love, and they came back together. You know what I'm saying? They both had their opinions the other day, and they brought it out here and had them in the ring. Great sponsor by Mr. Breezy, had everybody in the ring, and they said what they had to say. And guess what? We could laugh, ha ha, kiki, and everything today. You know what I'm saying? I love the debate. I love the action. I love the energy. I love the enthusiastic. I love everything about it. You know what I'm saying? And them men settle things like men. You know what I'm saying? In a debate form of fashion, not boxing and shooting and all that there. That's what the debates is about, man. Learn how to, you know what I'm saying, have your conversation and come with an understanding of what we both was missing, and now we can bring it all together, man. Salute to them two men, man. They did their thing, man. I love everything about it, man.
Salute, man. DSJ, what's good?
What's going on? Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody on the panel.
What's good, Boogie?
Yo.
So I just wanted to come in
DJ.
quick and show love. Yeah, what's going on, man? Just want to come in quick and show love to y'all, man, because, you know, despite how everybody feel and how everybody has their takes and opinions, this debate thing is very difficult. It ain't as easy as just jumping on and having a take and that's that.
Right. That's
you know
right.
what I mean? So again, you got, you know what I'm saying, salute to these gentlemen for taking the time out to even have the debate, have the discussion in front of all of us, you know what I mean, and representing for the team. So overall, just wanted to come in and show love. So, you know, salute to y'all for that, you know what I mean?
Right. Hey, no doubt, man. And listen, that clock that you get, even though you get a specified amount of time, like, listen, I ain't even gonna lie to you. After I heard Staffadan, you know what I'm saying? After I heard Staffadan join, I was like, I need to jump in here too. You know what I'm saying? Hardwill. I was like, yo. So listen, and I said all that to say this. If you bad enough, if you think you want the smoke, if you feel like you want to jump in this thing and get your head bust open by Hardwill, or try to do the same to him over a topic, or to Staffadan, come on. If you bad, you know what I'm saying? That's if you bad enough. You already see what you already saw what these men can do. They ain't afraid of nothing. Are you? So if you bad enough, join the league. Bim, that's what I got to say about that. Hey, good job to both of y'all. Good job to both of y'all. Good job to both of y'all. And the thing about a debate, going first is hard.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Going first is hard. You know what I'm saying? Going first is hard. So anyway, I want to move on from this, man, and say, Jay Boogie, you mind if I break the tension a little bit and play this joint that I got from you the other day?
Man, do your thing, man. We all together, man, right now.
All right. Hey, Jay Boogie, all I'm gonna say is this. You didn't get this beat from Chuck Allen, but whoever you got this beat from, you need to make sure you work them to death. You hear me?
No doubt.
All right.
It's a jolly time of the year, right before the new year. Ain't no other squad better on this day than the Knicks. We back. Best time time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting. 12 noon, we back 12 in the 2/5. Biggest tree in the world filled with presents. Little kids, they checking off their wish list. Ho ho ho, we celebrating this Christmas. Jingle bell, first game playing in the garden. Tell Santa we got the whole league watching. Right before we celebrate the new year. James Dolan crossing with the reindeers. Parking decks, they filled with no room garage. When it comes to the flow, this here's eggnog. Best believe your boy, yeah, I'm on my job. Celebrate your Christmas with the Knicks squad. The best place in the world, that bag stay shopping. I AD my wrist so you can keep watching. Shopping sprees all over, this is Times Square. Then it's back to the game at Madison Square. Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Back on Christmas, J Boogie predicted this. You can't say St. Nicholas without nicking it. The Knicks on Christmas should be ubiquitous. So shout out if you've been with us, sitting through the interim. Feels like we meant to win. Now that we got Tips with us, potential is limitless. Gifts go down the chimney. Try to put the Grinch on me, pinch me, but I'm not dreaming. This a new reality. New York is in the top seating. Seasons, greetings, Eastern Conference. Defense, the Gardens rocking. Best fans in the game. We don't do the home away split. Catch me at the Staples, baby. I make the sleigh live. 8 gifts, pulling up in the Kemba Jers. About to lace the garden with a pack of frankincense and myrrh. Can't resist the urge. Knicks set new squad. Time to burn the competition sitting by the U-Law.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Something wrong with your TV screen. If that orange and blue ain't playing on that red and that green. Favorite players, yeah, but Knicks, they forever the team. Shout out the upstairs, trying to play chess with the team going forward. They're making sure the squad is in order. They know we hated on by all opposing reporters. It's torture. New Yorkers, we built for fourth quarters. Show up to the court or prepare for a slaughter. They wanna hate on the Knicks, tell me what that's doing. Get that stuff out of here, shout out to Pat Ewing. 12 noon jump ball, just know we enemies. We trying to bring home the gold back from the 70s. Oh yeah, we back on Christmas, oh no, can it be? Only us Knicks fans know the whole New York energy. If you ain't know what type of tension this is, Knicks Nation, we'll see y'all on Christmas.
Best time of the year, they say it's Christmas. Little kids can't wait to see it's Christmas. New clothes, new toys, mean it's Christmas. You see the Knicks, we back, we on Christmas. It's so pretty when you can see the snowfall. Their red nose, tell them that it's Rudolph. Chestnuts roasting, the Knicks stay roasting. Tell the whole league we hosting.
Yo, that was dope, bro. That's still dope.
Yeah,
that's still not, bro.
Hey, that
That's
shit
fire.
is fire right there.
That's fire, J Buggy.
Man, I appreciate
Damn,
it, man.
Bugs, you put that one down, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, be honest with you, man. I'm gonna say something real quick. Like, you know, when I was putting together this album, you know what I'm saying, because of what things was going on with the team and everything, you know what I'm saying, I kind of had to like slide things back and hold up, you know what I'm saying. So I debated myself and I was like, yo, if I'm gonna hold up and wait and wait to the trade deadline and all that is over with, I got to come up with something. So I was like, you know, what's better than Christmas? You know what I'm saying? Be honest with you, ain't no other place more prettier than New York City when it's Christmas, all the way around the board, the lights, everything. You know what I'm saying? So when I wrote the verse, I was like, yo, you know what? I can't outdo that first verse. I couldn't do it. And you know, normally when you write a song, your first verse, your second verse or your third best in your verse is supposed to be better. Your third is better than your second and your first, and your second is supposed to be better than your first. But I couldn't outdo it, so I was like, you know what? Let me reach out, and I grabbed my man Papa Left. You know what I'm saying? But those that don't know Papa Left, we got some things brewing. And then I had to go get my other brother, you know what I'm saying, Cully, the young generation, you know what I'm saying, and let them guys. But when I did the song, I called both of them and I told them, I said, yo, my verse is late, it's lit, but I want y'all to come on to the song. I'm not going to change my position. A lot of people write songs or do songs and reach out for somebody else to do their song, and when they come back and they kill them, they change their verse. You know what I'm saying? I did not change my verse, and I stayed in my place, and I let them two dudes do what they did. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted them dudes to get their shine, and I wanted them to come on and do exactly what they did, come knock that old man head off. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about it, man. But yeah, man, it's Christmas time, man. We back on Christmas, you know what I'm saying? I don't care what nobody say about what's going on with our team, you know what I'm saying? We really deserve to be on Christmas every year, you know what I'm saying? Last year they took us off. I understand that, but yeah, we back on Christmas this year. You know what I'm saying? It's a jolly time. It's lit. You know what I'm saying? We got our debates, and I believe all the way in my heart in 2022. I ain't talking about the season of 22-23. When 22 comes, a lot of things gonna turn around for this team. We're gonna get back on track. I'm telling you, man. They listening to all of us. We pushing them. They hear us, man. They hear us. They gonna get their stuff together, man. But that's what I just want to say, man. Shout out, you know what I'm saying, to Papa Left and my young boy Cully, man. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to all the other hidden talents, you know what I'm saying? I know who you are, and I'm gonna grab you. And I ain't talking about, man, like DSJs and all that. It's some more hidden talents, you know what I'm saying? And I know where you at. I'm gonna come get you, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do some things, you know. So like I hear you, D's. I heard you, D's, what you was talking. I rock with you, man.
Right, no doubt, bro. Hey, that joint.
Nah, I'm trash, yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
When the copy's coming out, Christmas Friday, Saturday. When I get my copy, gotta rock it.
Yo, you should be able to get it worldwide sometime today. I just made my last adjustment, you know what I'm saying, while we was on hold. So everything is taken care of. It's certified, it's complete, it's all over the world. It's coming out on everything. So just keep checking. You know what I'm saying? It's called We Back on Christmas. You know what I'm saying? That's what the song is right there. And it should be out on everything. It's up under Universal Master, which is Steve Stout, and he covering all platforms. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing no mixtape over here. We doing real physical things over here.
Yeah, man, no doubt that joint.
I
Fire,
so you said
bro.
later on today?
Yeah.
No doubt.
No doubt that joint fire, bro. That joint is fire. Hey, fellas, listen, man. I'm tucking out, man. I got to get some rest. Knicks freestyle will be up 7:30. Man, make sure y'all tune in for 7:30. I'm gonna end right here so I can go ahead and put the debate up on the community tab. Make sure
Thank you, Freezy.
Make sure y'all come through and vote. So that'll be up soon. Knicks freestyle will be at 7:30. And for those that I didn't tell, man, happy holidays, man. Make sure y'all be safe. That thing is out there, man. We don't want to hear no stories about what happened, bro. We just want to see y'all every day.
That's right. And please, before you go, let Worldwide L say something, please.
Oh yeah. Hey, Chef, what's good?
I'm just listening. I came in late. I can't even front. I couldn't hear the debate because I'm down in the basement, so it kept going in and out on me. You know what I mean? But I know it was a good debate. You know, I got to go with my boy anyway. I'm biased, so it's a Fry Rock thing. It's a Queens thing. I'm going with my boy anyway because he representing for the love of the game.
Right.
But I couldn't hear it. I got to go back when I get off and I got to listen to it and get my honest take.
Am I the fourth member?
Huh?
Am I the fourth member?
You Tito.
Or for the love of the game, whoever the fourth member, that's a question mark.
Oh, okay.
You know, that's open.
Because when I show up, yeah.
I'll give my honest opinion. I'll give my honest opinion tonight on the show. I think we're coming on at 6, so y'all coming on at 7:30. So we should be wrapping it up around that time.
Hey, Worldwide L, I'm gonna be honest with everybody in the world, boy. It might be hard for me to turn down that contract, boy. That's a big contract you offered, boy.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I give my honest assessment. I listen when I get off of work, and I give my honest assessment tonight. Like I said, we coming on at 6. So y'all coming on at 7:30. By that time, we be wrapping it up with a half an hour left.
And then plus it's
We
YouTube,
do 2
bro. So
hours.
it's YouTube. It's views, man. You don't have to catch it live. You can catch the replay. It's YouTube. Either one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's views and interactions, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know
Can
how
I
it
shout
is,
out? Can I shout them guys out too? Freaky. Shout out Stafford Dawn and Hardwell. For those who don't know, like when you get up on this panel, the reason why I don't do it is because I mumble. You know, so you got to be sharp. Your swords got to be sharp when you come up on this panel and you want to debate, and it takes a lot. It ain't just what you got to know your X and O's. You know, you really got to know the game inside outside in order for you to debate. So for them guys to even come up here live in front of everybody and do it, I take my hats off to both of them guys.
Yeah, man. It
ain't easy.
Soldiers. It takes soldiers to do that, bro. It takes soldiers.
It ain't easy.
Hey, Julian Blum, yeah, we all voting, but I gotta end the live stream to go back into it, to edit it, to post it. So I'm gonna post it, and then you'll get the alert to come onto the community tab and to go ahead and do the vote. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to, you know, get out of here and all that. So L, listen, I just want to tell y'all, man, you and Hector and Hardwell, man, y'all put on a fantastic joint, bro. It's dope entertainment. Some of the stuff I find myself getting caught up in educational stuff, like I be learning stuff, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, it'd be fun. You know what I'm saying? We just want to be like it's like we having a conversation, we in the crib, sipping on some brews, you know, and just kicking it with our boys. That's the kind of show we wanted to bring, like this everyday conversation, and then have our other brothers join the panel and we just chop it up. You know, we just wanted something like that. You know, we want to just touch on everything. What we talk about. You know, I talk about all kind of stuff. So and Hardwell, he talk about all kind of stuff. Heck, he talk about some stuff, boy. Yeah,
I don't know if y'all guys follow Heck, but Heck talk about some stuff, boy.
Yeah, Heck
can have you scratching your head. Heck can have you scratching your head.
Yeah, making you reevaluate your place and what you're doing with yourself.
Yeah, how you gonna come behind that?
How you gonna come behind that?
Hey man,
says the closer, right?
Y'all got customers waiting. You had a line outside in the caf all day. I kept trying to come back to the phone, listen. I had it on the speaker. It kept going in and out, but I gotta go, fellas. I got people outside right now.
Man, I'm gonna do some. Y'all know the beat don't stop. I'm gonna end this, get straight to the editing, and then prepare for Knicks freestyle. That'll be up at 7:30. Y'all know how it is. Hey man, everybody be peaceful. I will holler at y'all later. I'll see y'all at 7:30. Remember, when that alert come up, man, go to that tab and vote, and I will holler at y'all later.